pretty wrapped up. I probably should have said Cavan to the Arctic Circle and back, and then I could just turn around now and go home. I'm going to push on, find a campsite in a place called Pello, or Pielo. I'm not too sure. Well, welcome to Nordkapp 24, day 1. We're packed, we're ready to go. No more procrastination, no more sticking things on the bike, no more do I have this, do I have that, have I got everything? It's now time to go. First up, I'm going to pay a visit to my son. Have my little telephone box from our holidays. Little dinosaurs there to play with. We have Oren. They're looking great. Ava. There's Rosaline. There's Laura. And appears we have somebody new. Colette. Welcome to Tag's Garden, Colette. Mum. Oh, this is what I call Tag's Garden. And Ava, happy 6th birthday from Mommy, Daddy, Oisin, Lily and James. So these are some of the people whose names are on the flag for various reasons. And there's other babies here. Okay. There's son. Reset the trip. Trip B0. Well, we've done about 4 kilometers so far, so we won't argue. It's all very fancy. So just at Belfast, Harley Davidson here, getting a few things checked out in the bike, and then the lad's making sure it's 100%. So I'm just sitting on a new Street Glide. It's quite nice, big fancy screen on. You can watch telly as you drive. So we're all set. We're leaving here, going to Airbnb just around the corner. Someone's getting a McDonald's delivered. So yeah, Airbnb around the corner. It's got a garage, so I can get the bike in and just do all the final checks. Might have to rethink some of the packing. I'd like a bit more room in the back seat. So aside from that, yeah, all good. Had a little issue with the helmet. It's a bit tight. so I kind of panicked at like do 10,000 kilometers with this tight helmet on, but managed to go around to Module Road and Race, just there in Antrim. They're an Arai dealer, and yeah, fair play to Keith and the lovely lady I was dealing with, whose name I didn't get. Sorted out the helmet, got it all working, fits much better, so that's all good. So that's Aidan just came up with my... Can you get off it okay?
Just a bite.
I've one or two bags on it.
Only a couple.
Now, just to warn you, I have the GoPro on. I was just updating people here. You've never been on it.
So your bags, I was like, right, we need to take the rear seat off. So I've got like 5 pictures of what way you had the bags.
Oh, I'll go double check it. Look, there's Aidan. Look at, yeah, if you're ever looking for service, and give Aidan a call.
Don't.
Don't. That's a wrap in Belfast Harley Davidson. Got my new updates done. My adaptive ride height is now green instead of orange. So we're just gonna go get some food and then make a move. Well, welcome to our Airbnb. So the real trip kind of starts tomorrow morning. This place was one with a garage, so most places I found didn't have off-street parking, which is a concern because I'd hate to have to have done all of this and then suddenly realise that my bike, something happens to my bike. So yeah, not a bad spot. I think I can link it in the description. Oh, sorry, yeah, so big shout out to the lads in Belfast Harley Davidson, Aidan and the crew, Alan and Darren, and Will, of course. Got the bike, got a software update on the bike, gave it a once over, checked everything, made sure everything's alright. So just having a bit of a problem with my pack, mainly because when I get to the ferry I don't want to have to bring loads up. So tomorrow is just a 2.5 hour 3 ferry, then we've got a 3.5 hour drive to Newcastle to catch the DFDS ferry, and we have to be on that by 4:45, and we get in at 9, so we've got loads of time, got like 6-7 hours. One of the lads in work, Alan, said go visit the Angel of the North, so I might go try to do that. Instead of going down Newcastle, we go around Newcastle, down and up, and it should be okay. So I'm just trying to figure out how to pull up to the ferry and just take one bag off and go on to the ferry, because I don't want to be carrying loads of shit. So just trying to figure that out. So we got some stickers on the bike. We got Wilbur's. I have Wilbur's on the street glide, obviously not on this bike. Can't see that. Arai, quad lock, GoPro shit sticker. You got me. And we got an Irish flag. Gonna try find either a UK flag or I don't know, Scottish flag. Try to pick up the flags as I go along. And we got Ellie's Retreat. If you don't know about Ellie's Retreat, go look them up. It is a stay over in a beautiful mobile home in Castle Archdale, just outside Enniskillen, for bereaved parents. Amazing break. We've been there twice. We're very, very lucky to have gone twice. So big shout out to them. They sent me a sticker, they made a donation, and Ellie's name is on the flag and coming with us. So yeah, so far Moscow Lomo's doing quite good. Yeah, Stephen is rocking the same setup with his tiny little tank bag. So all good. So yeah, let's see, can I do this, and then I'll show you around our luxurious accommodation for tonight. Yes, I did buy a pair of Crocs, so live with it. Anyway, there you go. It's a cool little spot. 2 bed, well, 1 bed and a pull-out couch. which Stephen's getting. Nice picture of and the battery. So yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool spot. So it's the end of day one. How's day one?
All right.
How's day one? You okay?
Oh yeah, we're grand, yeah.
How's sleeping in a tent working out for you?
Yeah, it's a little bit small.
Yeah, this ain't no.
I'm getting a hand of the beer and nachos. Like, I don't know what's going on here.
So apparently you're meant to be slumming, Stephen, and you're not supposed to be drinking beer.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Anyway.
My apologies for being on me hollybops.
Alright, cheers. Here we go.
Hey.
So this is our little Airbnb. We got a editing station going on over there with a bowl of nachos. Stephen's kicking back watching TV. So what we're going to do is we're going to set up the tents, and then we're going to come into a place like this, and we're just going to edit it and make it look as if, like, you know, because like who wouldn't want to, like, you know, look at this. Who needs sleeping bags? Anyhow, what time is it? It is 10 to 11 and we are up at 5 in...
We're up in 6 hours, yeah?
Yeah, 6 hours. We're up at 5 o'clock in the morning, so I'm trying to create a system where I'm not dragging everything onto the bike, or from the bike onto the ferry. So this is only a short ferry, so 2 hours, 2.5 hours, and then we're doing it overnight. So I'm practicing on this one. So I got my Tour X5. I got my comm system installed and I'm currently charging her up. It sounds awesome, and yeah, I think that's it. Bikes are downstairs, they're all locked up, and Pan America is on trickle charge because well, you know what that's like. And yeah, cool. So we'll see you all in the morning.
Nice.
What time's room service at?
I think 4 past.
What did you get? Did you get the filet mignon?
Yeah, well, I think I went with the special this one.
The special, was it? I think I went with surf and turf. I'm not too sure. Oh shit! Sorry, I didn't turn off the camera. So fuck. Morning. Welcome to day 2. We gotta go catch a ferry. Right, let's go. First bit of Nord and off-road. Well, it's a gravel road. Oh, a bit drizzly this morning. We'll rock on. So we'll be getting off the ferry in about 30 minutes. I have to say the no, go ahead, you're alright. Is there a football match on or something?
Yeah, Celtic and Hearts.
It's like being on a nightclub.
I know.
I thought I was going to get a sleep.
What is it?
I thought I was going to get some sleep.
Oh, did you?
So, Celtic and Hearts.
Celtic and Hearts.
Right.
Yeah.
So there's a Celtic and Hearts football game on, and the ferry is just full of Celtic fans. So I hope they win, because I'd hate to be on this boat on the way back. But anyway, yeah, so we're getting off in about 30 minutes. So it's misty. I don't think it's rain. It stopped raining. But yeah, it's really misty. Foggy, maybe. But yeah, it's not overly cold. Not yet, anyway. Right.
We would like to thank you for choosing to sail with Stella Line. It has been our pleasure to deliver service to you today.
Last time we went that way. Welcome to Scotland. Need to get some petrol. Anyway, 3.5 hours to the next ferry. Let's go. I think it's a bit like Holyhead or whatever. No one really ever pays attention to it. They just get off the ferry and leave it. Spring home. Been a rather uneventful drive so far. Lots of lovely caravan and camper van owners. It's about 12 degrees. It's kind of misty. Got a little wet. We'll have to talk about Stephen's rain gear at the next stop. But we've 2 hours 20 minutes to our destination, so we're well ahead of time. So yeah, all good. We just stopped. Stopped him. Really? There you go. Okay. Well, welcome to Newcastle. Road's a bit busy, but we're going over to see that thing over there. Welcome to Newcastle. So it's 10 to 3. We have an hour and 10 minutes to make it to the ferry, which is about 30 minutes away. So I just thought I'd come and stop at that's not a great angle. This thing, the Angel of the North. So cheers, Alan, I made it. It's pretty big. We'll go down here. There we go. I can't even get it all in. I'll be down a bit further. It's pretty big. So yeah, we're doing a good time. So this is kind of the last bit of pressure to get this, and then we're on mainland Europe after that, and we don't really have to worry about too many timetables and stuff. So yeah, welcome to Newcastle. So in Stephen's infinite wisdom, He's going to kill me for this. When he was packing his bike, he decided that he'd sacrifice his rain gear. So yeah, he'd sacrifice his rain gear for more clothes, which was an odd decision because if he gets wet, he gets to put on dry clothes to get wet again, rather than just staying dry. So anyhow, now he's to go and try to find some rain gear. With a little rain coming in, but nothing too heavy. And it's one of them things, better looking at it than looking for it. So we'll go slag him. I was just telling people that you sacrificed your rain gear for more clothes.
No, actually, I sacrificed my rain gear for more thermal wear.
For more thermal wear, so wet thermal wear.
No,
Wet thermal wear over being dry.
ah, look, it's only a pit stop on the way.
It's never going to rain, like.
Gas can though.
What?
No, let's get gas can.
Oh, that's a cool looking bridge. To DFDS, I think. Comes with a shower, and I actually came in and thought, oh, dead, I got a room to myself, and then Stephen came in. He pulled down the top bunk, and I was like, oh, fucking anyway. So yeah, for a boat. It's comfortable. Had a shower and everything, so. We'll go show you around the ship. I had to run back down and put an extra strap on my bike. The staff don't strap up your bikes. I'm always really worried that it'll fall over, but it's got soft bags on it, so if it does, it'll just sit there aimlessly helpless till I get down to it. The ship's kind of, I'd say it's just doing that at the moment. Longest bow ride I've ever been on, so yeah, I'll do a review about day 2 later. So that is the end of day 2. The boat's more like a little floating city. You have live music, then you have a live band. No bass player though, so don't really pass the test of being a band. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Food was lovely. We went with the buffet, and I think I just had one of everything. Aside from that, bed's super comfy. Bit disappointed, I thought I had a room to myself until Stephen pulled the bed down. Anyway, Stephen's asleep, and it is now, it's 9:30, but it's actually 10:30, and we need to push as far north as we possibly can. So the idea was to go past Hamburg and get to some place up there. There's a couple of campsites. Then we need to get a ferry over to Sweden. Our other option then is to drive up to Denmark and drive over into Sweden. So I think what we'll do is we'll get off the ferry and push towards Germany, and then I suppose just Supposed to see how far we get and then make a call on it. But tomorrow's a long day. About over 800 kilometers, and it's the longest day in the whole lot. And we have to do this coming back. But the ship is really comfortable, I have to say. DFDS. Yeah, it's expensive. I'll put the price on the bottom of the screen because I need to go check my emails of the total cost of it. And that's one thing I'm going to try to do with the trip is just when I was researching it, a lot of people don't say, oh, such costs this, that costs that. And then give you an idea if you ever try and do this yourself. Just the cheapest you can possibly make it is what I'm doing, which is obviously camping the whole way and cooking. Obviously I can't cook in a ship. Nor can I fly a drone apparently. I actually did ask, not that I was going to, but has anyone been stupid enough to try and fly a drone? She said no. So aside from that, yeah, it's been a long day. So effectively today we did Northern Ireland into Scotland, England, and over to Newcastle, and we seen a few cool things, and that is really it. So staff are really nice. There's not really else to say. Yeah. A floating hotel. Anyway, good night. We have an early start. And I just forgot our room. Where am I going? I'm lost. Oh, someone's having a sing-song. Everywhere looks the same. Let's go back out the front. Anyway, good night. See you in the morning. Yeah, the ferry doesn't bring us to Sweden. It brings us to Denmark.
Yeah. But it just means we don't have to drive around, eh?
No, it's all the way back over to Denmark. It's a one-way ferry. Oops. Good morning. It's lovely and warm. Don't know what I was worried about all this cold weather. I'm prepping for snow. Anyway, good morning. Welcome to day 3. We are, I think about it, it's 8 o'clock Central European time, so 7 o'clock in Ireland. We're an hour and a half away from the Holland. Yeah, cool. Mic up top. So let's go get packed up. What made you do a roundabout? Welcome to the Port of Holland. I've never driven a bike on the right hand side of the road, so this is going to be interesting. I think I just follow the car in front of me. I
could possibly go wrong. So we're going to scoot over the A7, which apparently is a great road. Roundabout, shut up, concentrate. Wheel to the left, yes, sorry about that. Ah, it's so hard! Oh, it's the little things in life. Okay, right, that's the first roundabout done. Ah, bollocks if I do another one. No, I don't. Okay, so yeah, so apparently we're just going to go over some massive, big, long bridge. Drive for about an hour and 20 minutes to some town. Hopefully stop, get a coffee. But yeah, we are on mainland Europe. So we are now just all roads lead north. Let's go! Guys, for the first time I get to put my hand out when a bike drives past. I need to go find a biker because I've never done that before. Normally it's always like... A7, and as far as I know it's just a big road built on a lot of islands. I don't know, I'm not a tour guide, but I'm hoping it's been a bit breezy. This goes out over the ocean, so I'm hoping it's not going to be too mad.
Bit cold.
There's two bikers wrenching away. I think his bulb is gone. I have 150, but Stephen's almost out, so need to go find some petrol. This is an Irish roundabout.
Gonna get wet somewhere in Germany. I don't know where I am.
65 minutes, no, 65 kilometers, 44 minutes. I had to take the camera off because it was just torrential rain. I don't know whether that's coming or going. Anyway. There was a massive hotel around the corner. I bet Stephen's like, fuck that shit, I'm going to the hotel. I reckon if we go in, we just pay tomorrow. Just to the left. And the ground is, how should I put it, a bit off-roady. It's a bit tricky, but I got in. I think Stephen's enjoying his first bit of off-road and he's duck walking his bike. There's someone right there.
How was today's drive?
Sore.
Sore? Are you sore?
Groin sore.
I'm not sure how far we drove, but
Total.
I just spoke to the campsite owner and I've made a grave mistake, and yeah, I'll have to go tell Stephen. Right, so we're at the campsite. We didn't book it, we just let ourselves in, and I have good news and bad news for Stephen. What do you want first?
Either.
Alright, the good news is that he's allowing us to stay.
Okay.
The bad news is the ferry across the way isn't to Sweden, it's back to Denmark.
You say what?
Yeah, the ferry doesn't bring us to Sweden, it brings us to Denmark.
Yeah. But it just means we don't have to drive around, eh?
No, it's all the way back over to Denmark, it's a one-way ferry. Oops. Welcome to my home from home for the next couple of weeks. So today we arrived in Holland at about 9 o'clock, and then we flew across Holland over the Ocean Bridge, Ocean Road, through Bremen, round Hamburg, up. So yeah, those Dutch drivers, they're I got a little lie. Those Dutch drivers are really kind and really thoughtful to bikes, no pressure on them.
And you're up the fucking hole. Fuck me. Some people are fun.
And as soon as you go over that border into Germany, it's like a maniac switch is on the dashboard. At one point I thought I was flat out, and then a car was just leaving me for dirt. Really interesting, but it was a long drive. So it's now 11 o'clock at night, so I think we spent probably best part about 12 hours driving, a couple of stops, and that's it. So tomorrow we wake up and grab a ferry to, I thought it was Sweden. It's not, it's a ferry to Denmark, and then up and around Copenhagen and into Sweden that way. So yeah, making good progress. 2,600 kilometers to Nordkapp. Weather-wise here, it's just lots of rain. It's not been, I suppose it's actually just not been that bad. Made a good call to pull over and stick on the outer rain gear. We're kind of on the coast here, but it's we're a little bit away, say about a kilometre away from the coast, and this campsite was kind of last minute, as per usual. Just try and find somewhere to stay. So yeah, I did toy with the idea of just jumping on the ferry and going straight over to the next country, but I think I probably would have broke Stephen at that point, and we needed to go to sleep. So yeah, don't know what time we're back in the morning. Be a good test of the tent. It's a bit windy, but anyway, this is the end of day. It's the end of day 3. So see you in the morning. How's it going? Welcome to day 4. We did a good ride yesterday. I haven't told Stephen what the plan is for today. It's another 600 plus kilometers. So anyway, we're all packed up. The ferry is just there, and push into Denmark after thinking I was going to go to Sweden. Anyway, let's go.
I got a check engine light on. It is not fucking great. I don't know what that is. Fuck bollocks.
The ferry is every 45 minutes. Oh, let's stick a sticker on that. There we go. Copenhagen. So I think I'm going to knock out about 200 kilometers, I think, before we pull over. I've had no breakfast. A little breakfasty, well, I don't know, a protein bar. But yeah, I think I better get used to tunnels. The error codes were all passed. I'm going to try look for a campsite tonight that has power, so I can just trickle charge the bike overnight. Obviously power banks and everything are beginning to be used, so you know, we'll just play it intelligently. The goal is to get there and obviously have a battery to film it.
but the crosswinds are horrendous. I don't know, they like building motorways on top of hills. This looks interesting and it's quite fucking breezy. What'd you say?
Where did this ferry go?
I don't know. I don't know, but it's the wrong way anyway. Another ferry. Alright, I guess you don't tie shit down on this one. I guess you don't tie shit down on this one. Welcome to Sweden. Came over to say hello. She's racing bikes at her camper van there. Said that she's come from Stockholm and it's lashing raining. So I showed her on the map where we're going and she just said yes, rain. So back home with all the rain gear and with 260 kilometers to go. And then I think tomorrow, I had 600 planned for tomorrow, but I changed direction today, so hopefully tomorrow I don't have to go as far, just to remain on track and maybe take it a bit easy. I'm going to try to get some food for the morning and then see how we get on. So yeah, heading towards Spain 14? Yeah, Irish man pronouncing names, not very good. Anyway, push on. After turning off the motorway, which I really had enough of the motorways, to be honest, so I'm delighted to finally the 133 whatever. We're 28 minutes away from the campsite. I don't even know where I am. Okay, hello from Sweden on day 4. Just at the campsite here, can't really see anything. I had a few niggles with the bike this morning, had some error codes, but seemed to have cleared up once I got going. Unfortunately we might have a leak on the beamer, so I'll go over quietly because he's working. I'm gonna make some food while Stephen's tinkering on his bike. So we are stealth charging everything. Great little hack. 16 amp plug, 4-way gang, 13 amp. Bob's your uncle. And I'll dry bag then to make sure it all stays dry. And charging the bike up overnight. So, unfortunately we got an oil leak on the GS. Not sure where it's coming from. Looks like the very bottom of the bike. We've been at it now, well, Stephen's been at it. We've cleaned the whole thing down, moved the bike forward. So it's the second drop of oil. Where was the first one? Was that little?
Little, yeah.
We dropped while a little, then we parked it up at the campsite, set up, and it was another drop. And now we've moved it, cleaned it all down. Don't think it's going to leak until we start it, but it's late at night, and this is a really loud bike. So we're going to start it first thing in the morning, and hopefully we can, I don't know what we're going to do. He's not a happy camper, literally. That's the end of day 4. It's almost midnight. I need to sort out this bike. I guess we'll find out first thing in the morning. But we're 2,000 kilometers away from Nordkapp. It's snowing up there, so the last town before Nordkapp is fine. Definitely notice a change in the temperature. It's not too bad here now. I don't know, it's probably 8 or 9 degrees, but I'm not overly cold. I'll be warm when I get into my bed. But on the road, it's definitely, you definitely feel a chill. We haven't passed the Arctic Circle yet. Probably won't pass the Arctic Circle to day 6. Day 6. So the roads are fine all the way up. Bit of rain. The people we met earlier on said there was loads of rain ahead of us, but it looked like it actually passed and it started to brighten up, so we were fine. But yeah, I think a little bit of self-doubt is beginning to creep in terms of the mileage per day. I have a day where I can have a day free that I can place anywhere over the next 2 weeks. Just not quite too sure to place it, and I didn't really want to have to use it up like a lifeline. I didn't want to have to use a lifeline just yet. But with the bike, with Stephen's bike the way it is, I'm not sure what's going to happen. Like, he doesn't want to delay me. I know he doesn't want to delay me. There's a lot riding on getting to Nordkapp, but I need to do it safely. You know, I can't put myself at risk. Just need to get a good sleep. So I'm going to try to go to sleep and try to get a good solid 6 hours. This campsite is super quiet. I'll put the name on the screen if I haven't said it already. Immaculate. Jesus, it's definitely up there. One of the best campsites I've ever been to. With everything charging up, that is a problem. Thanks Quadlock for my USB charger on the bike not working. Wonderful. Aside from that, tent's holding out great. Sleeping system is holding out fine. That's the Exped Jura A and the Leviathan 900 and the Wild Country Helm 1. All really good. No issues so far. It hasn't been as cold as the test camp. But I don't know. It's -6 at night up at Nordkapp. If you were there now, it's really hard to tell with the weather changing. I think I should almost probably push up, and if I can't get to Nordkapp that day, maybe wait the next day or something. Ideally, day 4, day 5, day 6 is crunch day in terms of day 5 or 6. Anyway, very shortly I have to make a decision on snow chains or changing tires to knobbies. But I don't think knobbies would even do it. It's ice and snow, so I don't know. And it's about 176 kilometers off the main road, which doesn't sound like a lot, but when you're doing about 20 kilometers an hour, that's a full day up and a full day back just to do that bit. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Fuck it. Man, we'll just try to get some sleep. I'll see you in the morning. Oh! Bike won't start. Well, good morning and welcome to day day 5. Tiny little bit cold last night. My legs were a bit, my calves, my thighs were a bit cold. The rest of it was fine, but definitely noticing the temperature drop, and we're not past the Arctic Circle just yet. So part of my plan was to pick up a pair of thermals, hopefully in a off-season ski sale, and maybe a pair of thermal socks. But yeah, that was planned. I had that planned. We're possibly, yeah, we have a problem with one of the bikes. It was leaking oil, as I said in the last episode. It was leaking a bit of oil, and we tried to locate it. We think we found it. It could be the gearbox. Not sure. Anyway, he doesn't have the tools to really inspect it, and even if he could, there's not really much he can do. So he's going to try to bring it somewhere. I think best case scenario is there's no leak. I think there is. Look, best case scenario, they can do something, and he'll stay down the bottom of Sweden and go over into the bottom of Norway, and then I'll meet him coming down. So it looks like from here on out I'm on my own. Which, don't get me wrong, I've planned, the whole idea of this trip was to do it solo, and Stephen was kind of another last minute addition. He kind of toyed with the idea, but look, he came, and but the idea was that there's nothing on his bike I need, nothing on my bike that he needs, and so far that's the way it's been. We've no intercoms going, so like it is as if you're just driving on your own, and there's someone behind you. But to try and venture the rest of it now actually on my own is a little bit wary. I think it rules out wild camping. I just wouldn't want to risk doing that on my own. Mainly just trying to get the bike to the spots, and you know, if something happens, I think solo wild camping with a big heavy adventure bike is probably, in a country you've never been in the cold weather, is probably not a great idea. And anyway, I need to just stay safe, so I'm probably not going to wild camp. But the good news is there is thousands of campsites, and there's no one else camping. So and this is the campsite for tents. And it's just us. So yeah, so gonna tear down the tent, grab a coffee, and I might try walk over there, stick the drone up. The reception is not open till after 9, and Stephen is going to leave now and nurse his bike about an hour and a half away to a BMW Motorrad, and hopefully they'll do something. It's on the way, so I'm going to stop. I'm going to stop and to see what the story is, and we'll just take it from there. So, anyway, everything's nicely charged up after last night. Got to keep that Pan America plugged in. It's like owning an electric motorbike. The bike won't start. Oh. Oh, fuck you, Pan America. What a godsend. Well, hello. I am outside Harley Davidson Ping. Hopefully I said that right. Martin, the lovely man here, is taking the bike inside to hopefully reflash the firmware update, and hopefully that will clear the issue. Big shout out to Aidan in Belfast, Harley Davidson. Emailed him this morning. I got a good response back from him, and what he told me that has to be done is the same thing Dave said. So warranty, great. Looks like Stephen's dead in the water. So the bike is currently in the shop, on the show. The bike is currently on the showroom floor. So. Software update. So just an update. Martin, absolute gent, took the bike in, gave it a full rundown, did all the diagnostics. I seem to be okay. Going to take it for a spin around the block. Might just need a larger trickle charger for night time, because it's getting quite cold. Might wrap the battery in a thermal blanket. That might help. But all good. We should be on the road. Update on Stephen, it's over for him. He could limp the bike back and just keep topping up the oil every 500 kilometers, but he can't get the plug out to do it, and they don't have a spare plug. So he's hopefully going to find out more as to whether or not he can't limp the bike back or whether he can. But yeah, from here on out, it's on my own. So yeah, a bit of poetic justice, because I always thought I was going to do it on my own, but shit just got real. Anyway, I need to find somewhere to stay tonight. I'm obviously lost a lot of time today, but we'll see what we can do. Let's go. Not really sure whether I've got a big problem in terms I might need a new battery. He kind of updated the bike. I'm gonna go for a short spin. I'm gonna call it a day. Only about 300 kilometers covered. Bike's going all right. It's only about an hour. It's only about an hour to the campsite, but I think I need to just take some time and
rethink everything. Yeah. This is fucking interesting. How far do I have to go on this shit? Decky, I'm not too sure. Does this count for off-road? Fuck me. I hope there's not too much more of that. Well, welcome to Kungsgaten, another random campsite. Let's hope it's a good one. Hi, how's it going? Do you speak English? Hi, sorry about that. I just rang the number on the door of the campsite. I'm wondering if you have any spots for tonight? Yes. I'm on a motorbike, and it's just me on my own in a small tent, but I need electricity if you have anything. Oh, it's called, I'm going to pronounce this really, really wrong. Gasplatz, is it? That little spot there. 15 minutes. Yeah, of course I can. Yeah, that's no problem. I'll see you in 15 minutes. Perfect. My Swedish is no good and her English is okay, but you can't really hear me. They'll be here in 15 minutes. That was yeah, grand. So today's been an absolute disaster of a day. I don't really think I can't convey how frustrated I actually am, or I don't know, wave of emotions and thoughts, and yeah, but it just I've set up camp. I'm on my own, you know. Anyway, but I just found out the place I'm staying in just did a new shower block, and I haven't showered in ages, so I've got one change of clothes left. So I'm gonna go change, have a shower, and hopefully feel semi-normal. It's amazing what a shower can do. This is camp. I'll make myself another coffee. Decaf, maybe. Just to give an update on day 5. I feel great after shower. Is it day 5? Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Yeah, the end of day 5. Unfortunately, Stephen's bike was kind of not fixable, so he's trying to get bits to fix it, but
the delay in getting stuff fixed, he's made probably the wise choice that he'll stay further down south. Either limp the bike home, see what he can do. It is a shame that the dealers here in Sweden were not helpful. What happened to me was after the drone, I went to start the bike and it wouldn't start, and luckily I had my Nocco boost. That's the Nocco GB20 with the hard wire to the pan. As soon as I put that on, the bike started fine. So it's not the starter, something battery-ish. In a panic, I went to the local dealer. I also emailed Aidan in Belfast, Harley Davidson, and as always, on point with his advice and his answers and the speed that the man answers at. And I know he's really, really busy. You know, every day. It's a Tuesday, just open after the weekend, etc. So I'm sure he was dealing with everything. Aidan, if you ever watch these, I'm forever in your debt. Yeah, so big shout out to Martin in Linkoping dealer. I literally went in and explained what was going on. I think he knew from the outset that I kind of had an idea and that I know what's been done to the bike with all the work that's been done to prep it for this trip. He was able to, you know, get the codes, narrowed it down, and the advice that he said to do was exactly the same advice that Aidan. So I just had that. Aidan came back first with what to do. He came back, the same thing matched, just that sense check. So after that, obviously we lost, you know, a huge amount of the day doing that. Got the bike back on the road. Had just a little niggle afterwards, and I just said, right, we'll go for a spin around the block, and if I don't come back, I don't come back. So I went around to the shop. A lot of shit running through my head, as in like, this could be the end of it, or could be over, or you know, just a lot of worry. I rang the wife, and you know, I just kind of explained to her. Kind of felt like I needed a hug, and I just, while I was on the phone to her, I said, look, I'll go start the bike. If it doesn't start, you know, we've got another issue. It's a new battery, and I like, fair enough, I think Martin was, you know, he would have sorted me out, but not there and then. It definitely would have delayed things out quite a bit. So yeah, the bike started, so she told me to go, so I went. So I did another 250k. Found this campsite online. I have to be more select with the campsites that I find, because I need power. I'm being on my own now. I pretty much ruled out wild camping. I need to have power to charge stuff, because I've lost the ability to charge stuff on my bike. Thanks, Quadlock. So I've a lot of battery banks. I have loads of battery banks, so I just need to get them charged up, and also then I have a trickle charge for the bike that I need to get that charged up. So I found this place, pulled up. I don't even know the name of it. Ekuden's Camping. Yeah, I just rang the number on the door. They were closed. Got here just after 5. I don't know where she was. She couldn't really hear me. She said she'd be here in 15 minutes. She turned up, told me where to go, let me in. That was absolutely fine. I don't know if it was her husband came over with a big lead. They don't have the same camping leads that I have, so they just gave me one. So it's working anyway. I'm charging stuff up. I'm gonna have the bike on a charge all night. So in the morning that the bike starts, no issues. Don't have any problems. Going to try and drive to a campsite which is 10 minutes away from the next Harley Davidson dealer, just in case I got a problem. It's a big drive. It's going to be 8 hours. If I do that, it leaves me kind of back on track. I think at this point I've given up looking at what the weather's like in Nordkapp, because I'm going to freak myself out. If I can just get to the town that I plan on getting to, and this is a hire a car or something, but I just don't know what time I get there as to whether by the time I get there I don't have to hire a car and drive up there at midnight. I'd like to drive the next day, but I am going to be a day behind, so I have used my lifeline. I think by the time I get to there, after that, then I've got, I don't know how many days to get back. I just don't know about Norway. That's the only thing. I really don't know about trying to do long distances in Norway every day. Like if I can keep it to the 450 kilometer mark, and if that matches up all the way down, well then I'll just do that. The only problem is I'm not really seeing anything. I'm seeing it from the bike, so I'm going to try to get the mic into the helmet. I haven't managed to actually try it yet. And then the mic in the helmet, and at least I can vlog and talk at the same time while I'm driving the bike, and that will do. That will have to do. So yeah, we're fine for everything else. Cooking's going grand. Some more names being added to the flag. There's more donations coming in. I think by the time this video's come out, the donations will all be closed in anyway. So that's that. But yeah, it's just been a clusterfuck of a day. You know, I feel really bad for Stephen. He put a lot of effort in a very short space of time to get ready for this, and he's just let down by it's just a leak on a bike and no support to fix it. It is a real shame. You know, I go into a dealer, whether I had a warranty or not, he would have done what he did. You know, just yeah, no problem at all. I feel bad for leaving Stephen behind, because that's not the biker code. But Stephen knows what I'm trying to do, and he told me to go on. You know, just be safe. So thanks, bro. Yeah. I feel terrible because it's kind of like his idea. He came up at Nordkapp, and I know you're going to be watching this, Stephen. You'll get there someday. Yeah. Right. I think that's really it. The sun's beginning to go down. There's no clouds, so it's gonna get really cold. I think it's destined to be about 0 degrees. Tomorrow's looking like it could be -2, -3, and then after that, then I think about the same. I'm just trying to keep an eye on the weather as well, and keep up to date on the weather. Anyway, I'm gonna pull the laptop out, download all my footage, and try to get some sleep and plan for tomorrow. So, cheerio. Good morning from a very very wet morning. So all packed up. Moment of the truth now about the bike, so here we go. Alright. Go push on. Well, hello. Just to give you a bit of an update on today. So we did 630 kilometers today. Started off with some light rain. We moved into snow. Dropped down to about 1-2 degrees, which is about -8, -9 at 80 kilometers, 80 to 100 kilometers an hour. So it is quite cold. Keith's heated gear did well. My toes got cold, but I changed how I was wearing my jacket, my heated jacket, and put it more closer to me all the way down my back, and my toes kind of sorted themselves out. My legs were a bit chilly, but I don't have heated leggings or anything. So the plan was always to try and find thermal clothes further up, 1100 kilometers from Nordkapp. So tomorrow we're going to push past the Arctic Circle and then find somewhere to stay. As you can see, my tent is not really looking like a tent. The place I was going to stay in today, you need to book in advance. Very hard to do while you're driving at the same time. Normally I like just to rock up and set up. So I opted for a very cheap hotel. And I'm tired. Scored a free dinner. It's currently about almost 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm in the middle of making a mess. I can't really see anything there, but I'm just doing a bit of vlogging there. The bed is full of clothes. It's all my stuff off the bike. I'm drying out my ground sheet. That was another thing. My sleeping bag got a bit wet last night from the condensation, so that's currently sitting in front of the radiator drying out. So I'm not ruling out not camping up the top of the country. It's cold. I've got everything I need. The problem is trying to find somewhere last minute. That seems to be a big issue because I'm trying to cover such a long distance that by the time I get there, the receptions are closed and they're gone. And I was lucky last night. They left their phone number and in English. The night before that, I can't remember, the one in Germany left, their number on it, but it wasn't in English, so I had to use Google Translate and take a picture of it to try and figure out what I was supposed to do there. Hopefully tomorrow we'll make it past the Arctic Circle, and then we'll after that then hopefully get to the last town before Nordkapp and then formulate a plan how to get there. Yesterday Nordkapp was closed. The road was closed. I think I didn't check into it properly. Today it was open, and it was probably the best day to get there, unfortunately. It was lovely and sunny, and all the roads were clear. So you could have made it up, but anyway, I'm not there. But we'll keep going. Just to update you, Stephen's fine. He got the bit for his bike, and he's currently sitting in the bottom of Sweden. We might meet up again. Not too sure. I haven't got properly talking to him. It's hard trying to drive the bike all the time. So yeah, but today was interesting. Yeah, seeing my very first ski slope. That was cool. Anyhow, time to go to bed. Got my Lomo bags, cowboy style apparently. I don't think you can really see them. Just over the shoulder. Right. Time to make a move. All the doors kind of open out rather than in, which makes it much easier to get out of the room. So I just stopped for some petrol. Every stop is an ordeal because I've so many layers on, and to get my body warmer, my Keith's jacket on my body, it's the remote is not long enough that I can turn it on. So I have to kind of keep everything open, turn the bike on, then turn my jacket on, then zip everything up, then get on the bike. So yeah, it's making stopping and wanting to take footage a little bit differently. So my ChinMount fell off Didn't lose the camera because I was clever enough to use a tether. So we're going with plan B. Sorry, battery died, so we're going with plan B in the GoPro with the gripper. I also have the DJI face mount, but a little bulky for this helmet, but you know, we'll see. Drone's only been up once, so sorry Molly. We'll try harder, but let's go. Frozen over, and that's all I'm really seeing is a lot of stuff frozen. I'm too cold to take my gloves off and take a picture, so I'm just gonna pose and then I'm gonna screenshot this, and that should be enough for a picture. So yeah, let's go. Welcome to the Arctic Circle. It's not up to much early, is it? Well. Another bit up there. I'll drive the bike up there and get a pic. I'd take the flag out, but there's no one here to take a pic. I guess all the tourists come when it's warmer. But I always said I was going to find snow to play in. So here's a big pile of snow. That will have to do. I've come so far that he doesn't know. He doesn't know where Ireland is. I'm pretty wrapped up. I probably should have said Cavan to the Arctic Circle and back, and then I could just turn around now and go home, which would have been awesome. But anyway, I'm treating myself to some coffee and a cake. I'm going to push on, find a campsite in a place called Pello or Pielo. I'm not too sure. It's only 25 minutes away. Hasn't been the worst day. No rain, but I'll do a proper update later on. I also think that cake has been there since the Ice Age. It wasn't very nice, but anyhow. That's the monument, and then I moved over to where the sign is because I get to stick a sticker on it. So yeah, all going well. I'll show you this. So yeah, all going well. We're kind of at the right bit there. We're going to get the Nordkapp, which is up there, and then hopefully we're going to drive all the way down and past the Arctic Circle in Norway. That's the plan anyway. So but so far everything just changes day by day, so we'll just have to see how we get on. Well, hello everybody. This is the roundup of day 7. So we have day 7. So we've done 470 kilometers. We're in the town I'm in the town of Pilo, which is just north of the Arctic Circle, which we just passed. So the flag has passed the Arctic Circle, which is great. So we're quite high up north. So it's about 6 hours on the road. Temperatures dropped to about 2 degrees. Heated jacket did its thing. I had a small cold kind of feeling around my kidneys, which I need to address. So tomorrow we're going to change it up. Thanks Yana, I managed to get really good base layers, woolen base layers in a shop, and woolen socks with liners. That was always the plan, as I've said if you watched the previous episodes, to do that. They weren't on sale, so there's no pennies on, unfortunately. So yeah, so we're just outside Pello. I did look up a campsite up here and I drove past it. There's absolutely nobody in it. I didn't get it on GoPro, but I had a backup of an Airbnb, which I begin to use. So I'm with, it's not Yena's Airbnb. Anyway, I'll stick details on the screen. Really nice. It's just 500 meters away from the Swedish border. So I'm in Finland tonight. So I suppose one of the reasons why I picked Airbnb is these people are local, so you can kind of tap them for their knowledge, and she's been absolutely great. She's a retired mathematics teacher. Lovely little house, and her sister's here as well. So yeah, good with English and all that, so that's absolutely fine. And they're in there playing cards, and they love talking to people. Great reviews on their Airbnb. So maybe I'll stick the link in the description below for that. And I have a lovely dog too, very nice dog. So anyhow, yeah, all seems pretty good. The good news is though, I managed to get the pan into the shed. Can't see shit. Hold on, see, can I? Anyway, yeah, look, you can take my word for it. The pan is inside. The bike is going okay. We had one little false start this morning, and then at the Arctic Circle the screen just reset. I just think it's the cold, but the bike is starting up, and it's doing its thing, and it's getting me to where I need to go. So today's drive was mainly dry, but it was cold. Had a bit of sunshine. I am 660 kilometers from Nordkapp, which is pretty crazy to believe I'm that close. The next push is 500 kilometers tomorrow, and that's the next destination. Lagslev. I can't pronounce it. That is the plan, is to get there. So it's Thursday, to get there on Friday and try and figure out a plan of attack. I think the best thing to do is get there safe, find somewhere to stay. At this point, I'm probably going to find accommodation and not camp. It's just having to back up all the footage and push yourself, because I can get delayed and it can start to snow. I can get cold and I need to stop. So it's speed versus being comfortable. If I go too fast, I get too cold too quick, and it doesn't matter how much heated gear you have. When you're driving past them lakes and that wind is coming in, it goes through everything. You know, you do feel cold. I did about 2.5 hours on the bike before I pulled over, and I pulled over to get petrol, and you know, just there's no point being a hero. So that's that. So yeah, so the faster I go, the colder it gets. The slower I go, the longer it takes. Bit of a conundrum, really. So tomorrow's 500 kilometers. It's only about 5.5 hours. So if I leave at 10 and take a break every hour, you know, and just do it that way. So far, everything else is going okay. The drone batteries don't really seem to like the cold. They keep discharging down and keeping themselves safe, but that's absolutely fine. What else is there? what else can I tell you? So yeah, so that's really it. But unfortunately, it's beginning to snow. So it's forecasted for some light snow, and the host here gave me a great website app for local weather. So it's going to be like this for the rest of the evening, I think. But she said the same thing happened last night. It was minus 3.5 degrees here, and the same thing happened, and it was the roads were fine. Apparently it gets down to minus 30 here during the winter, which is fucking nuts. But she has a sauna apparently, so maybe we'll get a video or a picture of the sauna. Kind of have to do it on the QT. I don't want to be like going, oh look, this woman has a sauna. So anyhow, all good. In other news, Stephen's in Norway, so he's made it down there. So that's pretty good. He's nursing that bike pretty well, and hopefully he can get to Amsterdam. And that's that. So far, yeah. The final push to the top is tomorrow, and then figure out what to do. Apparently the next couple of days it's not great, but it's supposed to be getting really warm in the next couple of days in this area and down. So I'm questioning whether to do northern Norway. I just gonna have a look at the weather and see what the story is. And my stomach's a bit too, so you know, get some food. Anyway, that's enough for today. Yeah, I'll bring the camera outside and show you around.
Oh, is this cold?
So it's just a bit of light snow. I think in Ireland you go, is it sticking? Is it sticking? I don't think it's sticking. It's less than, I think it's like 0.01 of a millimeter an hour. So it's not much. Thank fuck. But it is cold here. Anyhow, good night. See you tomorrow. Well, good morning everyone. Welcome to day 8. And as you can see, I am still in Pello in Finland. We had snow overnight, and I was hoping for it to dry up a bit this morning, but it didn't, and then it continued to snow. So some of the main roads are, how should I put it, slushy, and there's a lot of trucks up here. So the plan today was to push to the town just 177 kilometers short of Nordkapp. It's about 6 hours away from here, 5.5 hours. So it's about 12:30 here. So technically I could kind of leave now, and I don't think the roads are as slushy. So driving a bike on slushy roads is fine. However, if I've no room for error, no room for maneuvering. There's a lot of trucks up here, as you can imagine, and I had contacted a Airbnb up where I was going, and he said they are currently dealing with a lot of snow and ice. So today just is a bad day. So with that in mind, I was like, right, the second thing was I woke up yesterday with a kind of shitty stomach. I'm not blaming my free meal, but I did kind of wolf it down, just that kind of feeling in my stomach, and I was like, so yesterday I didn't really eat an awful lot, just drank a lot of water and ate a lot of fruit, just hopefully to settle it. Woke up this morning, still kind of the same. Yana made me porridge with her homemade berry stuff in it, and it was absolutely lovely, but just some nice solid meal, and that was fine. So with that in mind, I also then had a issue when I got to the Arctic Circle yesterday. Bike started up fine, then I had an issue with my screen resetting. So there's a couple of things between there's a weather warning in place for around here for snow and ice. It's looking a little bit better tomorrow. Nordkapp had snow on the roads yesterday. It's really hit and miss. There was snow on the Nordkapp roads, but the weather apps all said it'd be fine. It's minus 4.5 degrees up there, so any sort of rain on the road, it's got black ice. So I made the decision to stay in Pello today and kind of take an off day. The bike is all indoors and got on a charger. I need to clean the chain as well. And Jana was kind enough to let me rearrange her garage to get the bike in. So with that said, I'm too far north to find any sort of suitable tires for the bike. There basically really isn't any. I can't put snow chains on the bike. They won't. They said no because it's not snowing. You're not allowed road spikes, so that's that. The plan at the moment, and I kind of disappointed. The plan at the moment is probably complete the challenge in a car, and I don't really want to. The main issue I got is if I could drive the bike tomorrow 6 hours to the next town, and then I get there on Saturday. I then wake up on, I was meant to be there today, but that's not happening. I get there on Saturday night. Then I wake up on Sunday and all the stars have to be aligned. It's got to be, the roads have got to be clear. And I make the push up and get back there and stay there on Sunday night. I could get up there, it could snow, and I could be stuck in Nordkapp with no proper really way of dealing with the temperatures. It's quite windy as well up there, and I just don't think it's a wise idea. So the thoughts of getting a car, which in itself is an absolute challenge at such short notice, because it was a public holiday yesterday. A lot of places are not open and require a lot more than a couple of hours notice to get a car. I think yeah, I kind of gutted that I won't get the bike to the monument, but I'm running out of time. At this moment in time, I don't even think I'll get to see the north of Norway at all, because it's just the distances are just too big. I already lost a day when I had an issue with my bike, and the issue with Stevens. I'm after losing another day today just due to bad weather. So just to kind of give you an example of this is the place of the next town. So, and that was sent to Jana, who is the Airbnb host, who absolutely rocks. She's been great. So she kind of said to me, right, well, we found a car hire place in a town an hour and a half away from here, and that is the town. So this is the town. So, you know, even getting there is going to prove very tricky, even tomorrow. So that's I can't pronounce the name of the town. Munyo. So Munyo has a place to hire a car. Unfortunately, they have nowhere to store the bike. So Jana rang her friend, and her friend's like, "Stick it in my shed. That's fine." So that was the plan up until about an hour ago, and then we started checking the weather reports, and there's a lot of road closures with snow on the route on the way up at this moment in time. So that's today. So if I leave tomorrow, I'm going to be dealing with possibly them roads still being closed and being stuck, and I won't be able to get to the car hire place. So, stroke of genius, Jana thought about as a place in town. Unfortunately, you need 48 hours notice to hire a car from town, so she's going to ring the owner. And this is the good thing about Airbnb is you just meet someone with local knowledge. So we're just waiting to find out. I am gutted that it's looking like I'm not going to get the bike there, but this challenge is about getting 250 something odd people's names read out at a monument, and that's what I got to do. I got to take solace that I've driven a bike past the Arctic Circle when it's cold. and not many people have done that. So, well, I don't think so. Not many Irish people that I know of. What I'm going to show you is just what I had to wear to get to where I am. Like it's 1 or 2 degrees on the bike at best. When you add in the wind chill factor of having to drive exposed on a bike, but when you drive past a lake that's frozen, or part of the ocean that's frozen because I'm on the coast, that wind that's coming off that is like a blast of super cold air, and you can see the temperature gauge on the bike dropping down really quickly and then going back up. Also, the bike runs at about 80 in Ireland. When I'm driving around, the bike will run at 85 degrees. At some points yesterday, it was the temperature gauge on the bike was 79, so the bike is cold when it's running. Like the bike's once the bike's going, it's grand. There's no problems with it at all. So yeah. So anyhow, I've been talking for 10 minutes. I think I'll edit this down a bit and show you what I've been wearing. So just to show you the amount of clothes I've been wearing. So we start off with we got Lidl's finest base layers on the bottom and on the top, built for Ireland. Enough said. So that is 1. Okay, then what we got is we got woolen, really thick woolen wool base layers. Okay, so that's 2. Then we have a thermal layer in the trousers. That's 3. And then we have the textile trousers themselves. That's 4. Then we have rain gear on top of that, so that's 5. So there's 5 layers of 5 layers on my legs. Socks, we have socks, we got sock liners, and then we got woolen socks as well. There's 2, and then boots, so 3 layers on the feet, and that's okay. Then on my body we have Lidl's finest 1, and we have a down jacket, that's 2. Then we have a heated jacket, that's 3. Then we have a thermal liner, that's 4. And then we have my textile jacket, that's 5. And then we have rain gear, that's 6. And on my hands I have Keys heated gloves, and obviously the Keys heated jacket. On my face we have 2 schnoods, and then we have a wind blocker schnood. So 3 layers on my face. So that's what it's been. That's what it takes to drive the bike in these conditions. Like, I know someone's going to turn around and tell me there's better, but you know, I'm sure there is. The Barkbusters are doing a phenomenal job, really good as well. But even with all that gear on, 2 hours is probably the most before I need to take a break. The other thing is that I'm not really getting good pictures or anything, because it takes so long to get all that on and get all that off for the sake of a picture. So everything is on the GoPro and I'm just robbing stills from that. And of course my chin mount fell off, but makes it a bit trickier. But anyhow, that's what I've been wearing. Oh yeah, outside at the moment, it's 1 degree. And it's starting to snow again. So yeah. Okay, we thought we'd see that I'm stuck here for today. I had a car organised in the next town, but unfortunately it's apparently you can't get to it. So I had to rethink my plan, and Yana made a call to a local place that requires 48 hours notice minimum. all over the website. She called the owner, and the owner kindly agreed to rent me a car, but he has to go and find snow tyres, because he just took the snow tyres off the car. He won't let me drive the car past he won't let me drive the car north at all without snow tyres on it. So he's going to put snow tyres on it, or spiked tyres. So these are spiked tyres there. So he's going to put that onto me, or snow tyres. We'll find out in the morning. Jana is actually going to bring me down, so it's a bit of a bittersweet moment, knowing that my chances of getting there are really high, but I'm on the wrong form of transport. You know, I'm a bit gutted about that, but you know, at this moment in time, I'm going for a walk around. I'm going for a walk around Pello. I thought I just needed to get out and get some fresh air, and then realised it's really fresh. It's currently just 0 degrees here at the moment. It's not snowing, it's not raining, it's like little bolts of ice. I currently wearing base layers, woolen base layers, thermal layers, and my bike trousers, and I have my Keith jacket with a down jacket and another base layer under that, and yeah. So Jana went out, walked the dog about an hour ago, and came back after 15 minutes saying it was too cold. So for someone who lives here saying it's too cold, I guess that says a lot. It gets to minus 30 here in the winter, which is insane to think. They've had minus 40 as well. They're just built differently up here. But yeah, you can see the snow is just beginning to kind of clear. So while I'm looking around, I'm kind of going to myself, oh geez, yeah, look, these roads are fine, I can drive on these roads now. It's 3 o'clock in the day and the roads are dried. So that gives me about 2 hours, 2-3 hours to do a 6-hour drive, and it's just not possible. So as far as I know, it's still snowing and raining further north. But yeah, let's go for a walk around Pello. There's a snowmobile over there. I think that's what I heard this morning. Research on my bike just to see why that screen went blank. Apparently it could just be the cold. It's taking its toll on the bike. I didn't get it on video. I have a bottle of water hanging out one of the side panniers just for drinking, and the bottle is frozen. So I went to take a drink and it was nothing but ice, so I didn't get that on camera. I'll go and see. It'll probably just be as cold when I'm coming back. I'm not sure of the final plan on pushing to Nordkapp is in terms of where I'm staying or what I'm doing, but I'll be taking everything with me. I'll take all my camping gear with me and just see how we get on. Yeah, he's looking at me. Maybe Santi's not supposed to be out this time of the year. These people ever hear a chicken? Yeah, I've been using my phone for the last. I've travelled all the way from Ireland to Finland, so I've been using my phone all the way up until this morning, and suddenly it just stopped doing data. Okay, yeah.
And then reset network settings. However, I don't want you to confirm it now. Please confirm it once I hang up the call.
Okay. My phone. And they just want me to reset the network conditions. Network settings. If this doesn't work, I have no phone. So, great. I was trying to find a cafe because I fancy a coffee.
and all I found was an apple. Even with all these layers on, I'm out here now about 30 minutes and I still feel the cold. I was supposed to give you an idea of just how cold it is, because I know looking at me you're kind of going, oh geez Johnny, you're warm. This might give you an indication of how cold it is. There you go. So yeah, that's Finland, or as I like to say, Finland. Sweden, Finland, Sweden. Anyway, the bike doesn't like the cold. I have to turn it on there, and it's been on charge, and yeah, I'm just not sure about it all day. Coupled with the fact that it was actually snowing all night, and it snowed here till about 3 o'clock, 2-3 o'clock I think, and the roads do kind of dry up. But again, you know, the side of the roads have ice in them, and anywhere where there's water running across the roads, that is possible of ice or black ice. So, you know, you only really have until about 5 p.m. really, I think, before you could be in trouble. Like, I'm 660 kilometers away from Nordkapp. I think realistically, if I had 5 more days where I could do an hour, see what it's like, pull over if I have to, and find somewhere to stay. And what I found is the further north I went, the harder it was to find somewhere to stay. If I had unlimited amount of money, it wouldn't be a problem, but I don't, and I am well over budget, and I haven't even gotten there. What I budgeted to spend so far, I'm past that already. So made a lot of phone calls today. There's no point getting snow chains. There's not enough snow on the road. No one will sell me spiked tires or fit spiked tires. I'd have to go back about 700 kilometers to possibly find it, but they won't put them on. Everyone was supposed to have their spiked tires off their cars at the end of April, and where warranted you can have them up until May. A lot of people around here still have them on their tires, and it's mad because when they drive past it sounds like they have a flat tire, but they have spikes on their tires. Pretty odd. There's more snow due tonight, and really weirdly there's been a reindeer warning. So my host Yana explained that they released the reindeers and just let them go roam, I think. So early morning, late evening, there's a lot of chance of with some of these roads, because I'm going off the national roads and taking kind of secondary, third roads to get up here, that reindeer could be everywhere. So I think at this point I've a new plan for the morning, and it's not remotely what I wanted to do. Every fibre of my being is telling me just go, just push it, but I think just risk equals reward, and I think the risk is crashing, and I'm on my own, and I'm being severely injured, and nobody finding me, because you can be driving on these roads this far up north, and it could be a long time before someone passes you. And with a bike accident, I could be so far off the road no one's going to actually see me. So the reward obviously is getting there on the bike. So, but the goal was to read out the names at a monument, and I think that is what I need to focus on and put my energy into.
I'm already 2 days behind. The weather is just so changeable. Like I can manage the cold. The cold is not the problem. It is the snow and the ice that was just kind of really unexpected. I didn't think so far down the country I would start to see snow, but apparently they had a really long winter. So that's really it. I am gutted, but there's not really much I can do. I'm out of time, and yeah, you just need to push on and yeah, get there. So anyway. It's just everywhere. Day 9, woke up this morning and the sun was shining, so I decided to try and give the bike a go. Unfortunately the bike is frozen. The voltage meter is nowhere near. It should be 12.3. It was down to dipping below 10, so I didn't want to risk trying to turn the bike on. So all the cars up here, you have to plug them in to heat them up. So Yana, we could have put some, Yana, my Airbnb host, we could have put some heaters on the bike to heat it up, but you know, it could take 2 or 3 hours to do that, and I just don't have the time anymore. So we've moved ahead with plan E. We got a car. So the biker in me is bitterly disappointed, but the how should I put it? The father in me is the bereaved father in me is excited, to be honest. So, and as a custodian to over 250 names on a flag, I think it's important just to get this done and get it done safely. So that's what we're doing. So I am currently still in Finland. It's -4, but wait till you see this. It's a frozen something, but you know, we'll push on. I just put a post up there on the event. I'm so close to €8,000, but I think the effort I've done, I'd love to see 10 grand. It's not much to ask, is it? I don't know, but yeah, it's been a bit of an ordeal yesterday to actually get a car. The most local place needed 48 hours notice, and Yana said that ain't gonna happen. So she actually made a couple of calls to the owners, and they had to put the studded tires back on the car because they had taken them off. So he went out and bought studded tires for me and put them on the car, and so let me show you. So all the cars have studded tires. Also, the cars have to be plugged in, so they all have where is it? They all have power. They all have power to be plugged in. I have a snow shovel apparently underneath the spare wheel, and I have the mother of all ice scrapers. The mother of all ice scrapers on the car. So
anyway, I'll show that later on. So we're still in Finland. It is it's bitterly cold. I'm only out of the car to do a quick vlog, and I'm absolutely freezing. Even with the heating on in the car, it's still cold, but it kind of feels the car's missing something. You know, it's fine, but you gotta make it right. I really hope it comes off. That'll do. I don't even know where I am. I probably can't even pronounce the name. I don't know. Where am I? I'm just past Munino. Yeah. So yeah, this is Lapland. So yeah, I woke up this morning to a lot of messages about the Northern Lights. So I'm delighted I was able to send the Northern Lights down to Ireland and other parts of the world. That was awesome. Unfortunately, when people were messaging me, I'm 2 hours ahead of Ireland, and there's not a chance of me seeing it because I'm dealing with the 24-hour sun, or the midnight sun. So the sun only set last night at 1:45, and then it rises at 1:15. So there wasn't much of a chance of that. And anyway, that's it. I'm walking over to the wrong side of the car. I get used to this. Anyway, we'll keep going. I think everybody's confused about the tolls. Yeah. I've driven all the way from Ireland. I need to get to Nordkapp. Do you want to say hello?
Hello.
Hello, everyone. I got loads of stickers. Do you want a sticker? I'll give you one if you want. They're sticking them everywhere. I don't know if I have to pay a toll. I've absolutely no idea. It just says toll, but then the light flashed green, so I just went alright. And then I'm following these people from Holland, and they don't speak English, and well, they kind of do, but they were just like, they're getting out to take pictures. I can hear snowmobiles. Okay, welcome to welcome to Norway. I pulled over because there's just this massive frozen lake, and there's people just sitting on it fishing, and they've got that big drill bit thing, and they're literally just sitting down there. That's the snow on the side of the road. So yeah, keep going. Just thought that was a weird one.
just an Alto here. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty gut wrenching to see. It's pretty gut wrenching to see other bikes. But I went over for a chat. I don't know who they are, and they're just buzzing around town. They're not going over any mountains, and nor did they say to go to Nordkapp. Yeah. Oh, fuck it. It is what it is. So I was pulled into the last town. It's been a real mixed bag of emotions, to be honest with you. I get into. Originally, I had planned on a town called Lavslek, which is I was about 100 kilometers that way, and then I was like, oh, hold on a second, we'll go up through a place called Murnio and then into a place called Alto. It seems to be like a larger town, and it seemed to be a larger town. But when I contacted, it's just I feel like I just explained this a fucking 1,000 times. Anyway, I pulled into that last town. You start seeing some motorbikes drive past you, and I'm checking the license plates, and I'm going, oh, they're all local. And then I stopped there and I said hello to the lads, and they were talking away to me, and it's just real. It's crazy because down there it's like 7-8 degrees. I kind of think, like, man, I could have fucking done that, but it's 3:30. I left at like 9 o'clock this morning. I would never have gotten the bike to there in that space of time, as you can just do longer distances in cars. But I left that town and pushing on towards Nordkapp. And then you come up to somewhere like this, like. You know, you're like the top of a mountain range. I'm only out of the car a few minutes, and it's getting cold. I have 4 layers on top, and I have 2 layers on the bottom, and merino wool or something. It's doing its job, but like any more than 5 minutes out here, according to my weather app, yr.no. For those who want to know what I was using, my locations, it's telling me now it's 3 degrees, but it feels more like 2. Splitting fucking hairs. You know, you can definitely feel the cold. I stopped at the shop, got some food. I was going to buy a celebratory steak, and then a small piece of steak was €46. So fuck that. We have carbonara and a pot. But right now we're 148 kilometers from Nordkapp, but that is going to take over 3.5 hours. So we better get going.
Yes.
We're almost there. How far?
130 kilometers.
I have 130 kilometers to go, and this kind man, what's your name?
My name's Eric.
Eric has offered me free sandwiches and drinks because I look like shit.
Exactly because of that.
Exactly because of that. And I bought some stickers, and he's going to let me put my sticker on the door. And that's really, what's the name of the shop?
Alderfjord Tourist Center.
You can't really miss it. Once you turn left to go to Nordkapp, it's right there. So visit and buy your stickers. Don't buy them up there because they're too expensive, and these are great. I must look like someone in need. What an absolute gent. He gave me a flag for the bike and told me to come back in the morning and for breakfast and coffee. Yeah, you can't make this up, can you? I'm close now. I'm just really tired. It's almost been 12 hours. Yeah, it's almost been 12 hours. What a beautiful spot. Butt Ink. I'm probably saying it wrong. Just rewind the video back and he'll tell you what the name of the store was, because I'm not saying it right. But what a stunning, what a glorious area. We'll push on. We don't have far to go. Just going to start taking it rather handy, and I'm going to sleep the shit out of this car. Alright, let's go. I bought sparkling water and I took a mouthful of it, and I don't like sparkling water and I need to cook. So Eric was kind enough to fill me up with some nice fresh water. What an absolute gent. There really hasn't been a Norwegian so far that hasn't just been nice. Even when I went into the shop, like they just all say hello to you. Maybe because they haven't seen anyone in days. I don't know either. An update, yeah. So I'm battling with the key in the car. No, I got it. I'm 170 something. I can't even remember. I'm 127 kilometers away from Nordkapp. It's going to take 2 hours to get there. Yeah, still don't know how I feel with no bike. But you know, it's kind of nice outside. But just looking there, within the next say 2 hours, the temperature just dropped to like 0, and there's water. You can see it there. Like there's water all over these roads, which could be black ice and stuff like that. So you know, maybe there's just a reason I'm in the car. I'm just gonna go with that. I will often be driving the bike, and I'd be going past an area and a car would come out in front of me, not dangerous or anything, or whatever, or a tractor, and they go really slow, and it could be a real twisty part of the road, and I often think to myself like, that's Tig, driving in front of me, making sure I slow down because this bit's a bit dangerous. So maybe that's just why I'm in the car. Yeah. Anyway, we'll keep going. We're on the reindeer. One hour away. There's literally no one else here. Let's go. Well, welcome to the Nordkapp Peninsula. I was going to stop here and have a coffee, but because it's a picnic area. But I'll show you the bench. That's the top of the bench. So not far to go now. Only I think about 20 minutes. I don't know what this is up here. Weather-wise, it's dry. There is little stretches of water running across the road that's a bit icy, but yeah, this is where I am. Anyhow, I guess I'm not having a coffee. I'll take a picture instead. See, can I reach you? Boom. Where if it's too bad you have to get into the convoy, for anyone I've ever mentioned this to. So about 13 kilometers to go, but my goal here is to find that fucking CCTV camera I've been staring at that kept telling me what the road looked like. So yeah, let's go find it. So as far as I know, this is the camera that I've been checking for absolutely months. And I'm going to see, can I stop, check the app and see am I on it. On the app, you have no idea how many freaking times I have checked this app. Look, there I am. Oh. Oh. Let's go. Kilometers to go. Nordkapp, no, 500 meters. I think someone else is stopping to check the camera. It must be a thing. Jesus Christ.
Head west toward E69.
This would have been extremely dangerous on a bike. I'll tell you that much.
Head southwest toward E69.
Shut up, sat-nav. I know where I am. 2. Very fucking slippy. I
I can see it. Timo took the pictures, yes. So we got the pictures, and thank you very much, Timo. Thank you. There's. So that's the monument. I need to be careful of the wind on the microphone, so I'm not sure how good this is. I'll have to test it for the flag, but we made it. What an absolutely emotional roller coaster of a day. I got really pissed off earlier on. I thought it was going to come across really wrong. There was people messaging me, asking me to still add names, and I was like, yeah, no problem. And I said, could you make a small donation? And people didn't. And it's been an absolute monumental effort to get here. And a euro wouldn't kill anyone. It's going back to the three causes that are absolutely fantastic. But I had a bit of a rant on Facebook. Yeah, it's been a very bittersweet day. I got here in a car, but like I said, I don't know how I would have got the bike to the monument in any way. It's covered in snow and ice, so there is that. It's bitterly cold here. It's just cold. Cold has been something I've been saying for the last 4 or 5 days. So yeah, we got here. I'll have to figure out how to read the names out, but I might grab a coffee, though I have to go make one myself. I think there's a couple of people there, so what I'll do is I'm going to try to find a spot to sit down where it's not going to be breezy, and do this names. I was just doing a test there, and
Timo, you're a legend, but you're really loud. he's having a beer with a friend. There's some ice all the way up. That's up here. Kong Oscar II, best snag, Nordkapp, July 2nd, 1873. Oh. I'm not too sure which this one is, but last one. I think there's a couple of people camping. This is the other road that you use to get around to the monument. Looks a bit icy. Nordkapp is no joke. Fuck me, this is steep. Good. Yeah, just slabs of ice everywhere, and it's really mucky. That's the car park at the moment. So yeah, I guess it worked out the way it should have. Pan America, bit of off-roading. Decky, you look this up, we're going off-roading in the snow. I bet you can't do this in your Pan America, Decky. Ha! Yeah. Potato, 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 potato. Oh no, I better stand up. Oh, that's so much easier. Standing up cunt, as Harley Mick would say. Yeah. Look at this, not a bother to her. Come on. Bust the pothole. Around that. If you go through the water, you fucking will. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Through the water. Splash. Ah, not a bother to you. Oh, look. Going up to the ice now. Yeah. Right. Now I better stand up again. Yeah, I look like a fucking idiot. I bought the back box as well, because that's where I stick all my stickers. I can't stick a Nordkapp sticker without it being here. And you're fucked if you think I am carrying that back box over. It's a bit heavy. Anyway, yeah, we're almost through the ice. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, bit slippy. Gotta stand up. Standing up now, that's alright. Oh, no Pan America's ever gotten up the steps, I bet you. There we go, she made it. Right. Test 1, test 2. Test 1, test 2, test 1, test 2. Well, good evening from Nordkapp. I'm gonna kick the shit out of that drone. Up. Come on, bud, get up. I'm not going anywhere. Go up, please. Thank you. You're a fucking cunt, whoever owns that. So just doing a test. Just doing a test, 1 2 1 2, testing 1 2. Just doing a test there, testing. A test there, testing 1 2, testing 1 2, testing 1 2. Will you piss off? Testing 1 2, testing 1 2, testing 1 2. 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 Test 1, test 2. Test 1, test 2. Testing 1 2, testing 1 2. My name's Johnny, also known as the lad with the beard. I set out 8 days ago to bring an Irish flag with the names of lost loved ones to the top of Europe. I'm delighted to report this is the top of Europe. Welcome to Nordkapp. It's been a long, hard road to get here. It had a lot of problems, a lot of issues, but I have made it. And as promised, to remember our lost loved ones, I'm going to read all these names out. I apologise in advance if I got any of them wrong or pronounced any of them incorrectly. It's currently 1 degree, feels more like -10, and I am sitting on a lump of snow. I've been trying to do this for the last hour and a half and trying to get some peace and quiet and testing microphones. So without further ado, I shall start. My family. I would like to remember my son Tig, who I wouldn't be doing this if it wasn't for losing him, and I like to think he's been with me all the way. He sent the Northern Lights to Ireland just to let my family and everyone know that I'm up here. Things have a mysterious way of working out. That's probably a very good reason I didn't get to bring the bike, because I wouldn't have got it. So we'd like to remember Tig, and yeah. I'd also like to remember Nolene, my mum, and Kathleen, Paula's mum, along with my brother Paul Dennis. I'd like to remember Harley Mick. He wouldn't have done this, it's too cold. Paul Scully Sloan, the man who saved my life and the founder of Daddies with Angels. And Howard Tomlinson, good buddy. Harley Mick's family would like to remember Mary, Mick's mum. Agate and Kaya would like to remember Paul as well. Audrey Wayne would like to remember Joseph, her baby boy, and March Wayne, her brother. John and Elaine, Trish, Superwoman, taken too soon. Danny Hayes, aka the $1 Million Bogan. James Hayes, you'd like to remember James. Danny, I felt like quitting, but as you say, don't quit. Neil, in Mel signs, his dad Mel. Neil gave me all the stickers. Jacinta would like to remember Oren. Marcel would like to remember Tyler, who he just lost at Christmas. Lauren would like to remember the Brady family. Declan would like to remember Fonzie Smith, Sharon, my auntie, would like to remember Rebecca Kinsella. Karina, would like to remember Andrew, Andy. We do crazy things. We'll keep doing them. Mac would like to remember Laura. Stephen Daly would like to remember Belle. Richard would like to remember Jensen, Jessica, Jordan, Josie and Jody. Ray would like to remember Enda. Mark would like to remember Ava. Lee would like to remember Kean. Michael would like to remember Joshua. Gary Hasenbach would like to remember Artisan Hasenbach. Still have the blanket, bud. I'll drag you here next time. Jared would like to remember Adeline or Addie. Peter would like to remember Kai, Peter Osborne. Andrew Krumanacker would like to remember Hayley Joyce. Sarah Beattie. How's it going? Would like to remember Nigel Iris and Baby Fitzpatrick. Siobhan Whelan, the legend, would like to remember Connor. Andrew would like to remember Saren. Alexander would like to remember Jensen and Theodore. Aisling, Ozzy's here, 6 weeks old. Emer, Conan, remember Conan. Karen would like to remember Zach. Paul Hodgson would like to remember David. Josephine would like to remember Quinn. Aisling would like to remember Annie. Claire would like to remember Sean. Donnie would like to remember Sophia. Jody would like to remember Freddie. Tom would like to remember Freya. Sandra Byrne, Cake Lady, would like to remember Phyllis. She sponsored me as well. Cupcakes for North Cape. It's too cold for a cupcake. Mark would like to remember Melissa and Alec. Sophia would like to remember Jolene and Elena. Will Rayside would like to remember Mary and Mick, Pete, Denise, Cronin. Sarah would like to remember James and Max. That's 59 names so far. Catherine would like to remember Daniel and Ryan. Kira would like to remember Ellie. Deirdre would like to remember Elliot. Edel would like to remember Elsa May. Sarah Stokes would like to remember Killian. Helena would like to remember Ewan. Mary would like to remember Aisling. Louise would like to remember Connor and Dara. Celine would like to remember Izzy. Catty would like to remember Tiernahan. Gillian would like to remember Owen, Kelly and Kieran. Catherine would like to remember Jack. Siri would like to remember Rue. Catherine would like to remember Helen. Donna would like to remember Geraldine and Jake. Ida would like to remember Brian. Leanna would like to remember Patrick. Anthony would like to remember Arthur. Anya would like to remember Aaron. Chloe would like to remember Ava. Aisling would like to remember Lily. Louise would like to remember George. Anita would like to remember Noah. Alice would like to remember Ruby. How's it going, guys? Sue would like to remember Sabe. I really apologise. S-A-D-B-H. I spelt it right. Don't worry. The wife wrote them all. Judy would like to remember Neve. Neve would like to remember Jack Holbrook O'Reilly. Brian would like to remember Paul. Elaine would like to remember Ben and Kaylee. Debbie would like to remember Daniel and Ella. Joanne would like to remember Max. Anita would like to remember Amy Kate. Jenny would like to remember Kayleen. Rosemary would like to remember Joshua. It's 100 names. Aisling would like to remember Siobhan. Rebecca would like to remember Brendan and Jan. Sinead would like to remember Dee. Aaron would like to remember Ebony. Michelle would like to remember Fia and Danny. And Kieran would like to remember Raymond. Kevin would like to remember Jimmy. Decky and Lisa. How's it going? You would have loved it, Decky. This is the bike gathering people. And Decky and Lisa bought the flag. Would like to remember Dominic Hearn. A biker muso from the bike gathering. Hi guys. Hi folks. Pádraig would like to remember Dale. Rachel would like to remember Elia. Stephanie would like to remember Sophia. Dimphna would like to remember Mason. Mary would like to remember John. Neve would like to remember Kathleen. Seamus would like to remember Larry and Ian. Kevin would like to remember Tommy Noonan. Sorry. Amy Cassidy. You were only about that high last time I seen you. Aaron, Robbie, Vicky and Miles. Heather would like to remember Lincoln. Aoife would like to remember Raymond. Natasha would like to remember Mia and Pádraig. Rachel would like to remember Oscar. Kira would like to remember Erica. Maria Dolan would like to remember Aegon. Hi Maria. Caroline Smith would like to remember Stephen. Emma would like to remember Colin. Anne-Marie Gilhooly would be Max. Lorraine would like to remember Kate. Sarah Haynes would like to remember Sean. Aideen would like to remember John. Deirdre would like to remember Seamus. Josephia would like to remember Mark. Ger would like to remember Troy. Liz would like to remember Jasmine and Joe. Claire, keep it up, would like to remember Mika. That's for Claire. I might have I think it's Claire's sister, someone Claire knows. Sam, I might remember Alex. Paddy, F. Callie. Christina would like to remember Molly. Shannon would like to remember Maya. Stacey would like to remember Baby Hope. Amanda Walsh would like to remember James. Megan would like to remember Grace. Keela Fawn, oh God, I said that wrong, would like to remember Pearl. Ellie would like to remember Aideen and Donica. Michelle would like to remember Jamie. Ida would like to remember Patrick. Jennifer would like to remember Emily Rose. Rosemary would like to remember Jessie. Gillian would like to remember Tegan. Melanie would like to remember Adam and Dylan. Tracy would like to remember Clodagh. Neve would like to remember Ryan. Nessa would like to remember Maya. Trish would like to remember Daisy. Michelle would like to remember Sonny. Abby Munchkin would like to remember Pepper. Catherine would like to remember David. Jenny would like to remember Cara. Kim would like to remember Sarah, Ella and Leah. Emma would like to remember Thea. Mary would like to remember Julian. Laura would like to remember Gemma. Claire Eva would like to remember Noah. Judith Boatwright would like to remember Harper. Una would like to remember Juno. Gillian would like to remember Danny. Nick would like to remember Sophia. Lisa Kelly would like to remember Eva, who on May the 15th will be 2 years gone. I'm not sure of the date. It's very soon. Happy birthday. Aoife would like to remember Fionn. Marion Hunt would like to remember Amelia. Glenn would like to remember Alexis. Sorry. Maria would like to remember Claire. Laura Farrell would like to remember Neve and Julie. Aisling Skelly would like to remember Kevin Skelly. Kevin was a great biker. Amy Cassidy, Millie. Pauline Brady Boyle would be Paul and Folian. Thomas would be Agatha. Paddy Smith would like to remember Ian. Lisa would like to remember Luke. Rebecca Kelly would like to remember Brendan and Jan. Aisling would like to remember Siobhan. Darren Antrim, my boss, would like to remember Alistair. Thanks, boss. Mike would like to remember Peter, her son, who died 21 years ago on the 10th of May. I think it could be the 10th of May. If so, happy birthday. Sandra Byrne would like to remember her Phyllis. Her mum. Laura would like to remember baby Flaherty. Hilary would like to remember baby Odrin. My apologies. Saoirse would like to remember Kriya. Again, my apologies if I got that wrong. Emma would like to remember Bobby, who's Ty's buddy. Michelle would like to remember Suzanne and Martin. Alistair would like to remember Patrick. Natasha would like to remember baby Mia, Porrick and baby Mary. Andy Wilde would like to remember Edith. And JD Dennison would like to remember Addison. I don't know how many names that was, but I hope it did Bob proud. I'm really cold, and it's been a really long day. Thank you to everybody who donated. I got really grumpy earlier on. It was a lot of hard work to get here. I wasn't asking for much. I didn't think so. I'd love to get €10,000, I really would, but it looks like we're stuck about 7.5, which is €1,500 more than I aimed for. Maybe I'm getting greedy. Yeah, 12 minutes. I don't know what more to say. I'm just going to stand up and try defrost and show you where I was sitting. It's taken forever to try and get this done with nobody interrupting. I better hold on to this in case it flies away. All them names are gone but not forgotten. We will always remember these people, these babies, the dreaded disease of cancer, baby loss. Would have been funny if I had died right at the end. Anyway, I was sitting there. So we are done. Thanks for all the support. Thanks for all the messages. The show's not over yet. I have to get home. And I have to bring the flag home. So that's part 2. It's getting very windy here now. But goodbye from Nordkapp. I wouldn't say it's been a blast, it's been tough. The wind go right through you, no place for the old. I don't know what else to say. I don't even know whether you can hear me now. I'm out of my shelter. It might be too breezy. Yeah. I think everyone's gone to bed. Well, welcome to car camping. Pretty much set up in a car. I don't know if you can probably see. That's Timo. I hope I got that right. That's the lad who took the picture of me holding the flag. Absolute legend. Not sure if he's ever going to see this. It is 11:30 at night. It's still bright. I think the sun is going to set. I'll tell you now. Oh, fucking know when the sun's gonna set. Yeah, so the sun is basically just not gonna set, so I won't see the northern lights. So everyone enjoy them again. Fuck yes. Good night, see you all in the morning. So what else would you be doing first thing in the morning in Nordkapp? Good morning. Let's head south. Well, what a way to wake up. Hello. What? It's just hundreds of reindeer. So they probably think that I'm Santy and like going, yo Santa, what are you doing? I'm on holiday. Well, not really a holiday, on a challenge. Well, good morning from Alto. Just did 3 hours there. I think I got to bed just before 1 and I slept through 2 alarms, but the third one got me. So I've been on about 5:30, so I've been on the road for about 3 hours. I've stopped twice so far for coffees. It's really expensive. I think, just for context, I got 10. No, what did I do? I stopped and got a coffee and a sandwich, and that was €11.19. And when I say sandwich, I mean it was smaller than my phone, and the coffees are all tiny little. Coffees are all like small little cups. Like, to be honest, they can charge whatever they want, because there's if you don't like it, you're probably about 100 kilometers to go and find something else. The Alto, this is a Circle K, and I just put 10 litres of petrol in the car, and it was €23 for 10 litres, so €2.30 a litre. Again, Sweden seems to be cheaper. Finland is more expensive again. So you just need to, see how you get on. So yeah, we keep going. We've 5.5 hours to go back and see Anna. I'm going there to have a shower. So anyway, we'll keep going. Cool shop when I was going up, and sure, it's okay. Need to take a stop anyway, so go check it out. I absolutely look like shit. Look at the state of me. Got some souvenirs for the kids. It's a cool little shop. Not a word of English. She demanded to give me my receipt in case I wanted to return them. I think she wouldn't take it back off me. Anyway. Hello. Hello. I'm alive. Good. Well, good evening, everybody. Just to give you an update for today. I'm doing this on both cameras, so I don't have to keep redoing this. It just made more sense than having to record myself twice. So, as you can see. Anyhow, so in the last 33 hours I have managed to do 2 12-hour trips up and down to Nordkapp. It's about 660 kilometers each way. So I made it up, made it back, and I'm back at my Airbnb with Jana. And So just to let you know that I was about 400 kilometers away from Russia, and I'm still up above the Arctic Circle at the moment. So I'm back in Pello. Weird news is that there was a government warning about avalanches and rock falls in the Nordkapp province, which is just kind of where I was. So when the snow melts, unfortunately, there's a very high risk. So it's a yellow warning for rock falls. If you've seen the footage, there's a lot of cliffs that I actually drive past. Yeah, I've screenshotted the warning just in case you think I'm bullshitting, and I'll post them with this as well. So maybe there's a reason I got no bike to Nordkapp, and the reason why I managed to do it in 33 hours, because it would have taken me 3 or 4 days to do that on the bike, or maybe a little bit less. I just got the perfect window when I arrived. It was sunshine, there was no wind, etc. So we're back here. We had cake to celebrate. Yana made me cake, or not made me cake, she bought cake, her favourite cake, and it was absolutely delicious, so that was really, really nice. Part 2 of the journey starts now, and that's the push to get home. So donations are still open, and people are still making donations, so thank you very much for that. I have to test the bike tomorrow. It was 12-14 degrees when I got back, so I put on a pair of shorts. It's lovely and warm, and most of the snow in the garden has melted. So that's that. Heading south. Lastly, just to say, the video of me mentioning the names at Nordkapp, that's recorded on the GoPro and not on the phone. It was near impossible. I wouldn't say near impossible. It was really difficult to actually do the video up there because of the amount of people that were around, the wind, and having to find a spot to do it, and then some lunatic with his drone about 10, 15, 5 feet away from me, and the noise of it. I had words with him. Anyway, yeah, so there was about 10 times starting it, and at one stage I had started it and the drone got right beside me, and then I lost track of where I was in the list of names and I had to start again. So it was really frustrating. And then the cold hit me because I was sitting on snow. I did make a couple of mistakes, which I'm hoping is understandable given the situation I found myself in. But you know, the key thing here is the names were all on the flag. They're all correct. The wife wrote them all. She can spell. If anyone's following me on Instagram, you can see sometimes I don't spell things correctly. I am looking at 2 cameras here trying to do this. So that's that. Tomorrow I'm heading south. I unfortunately have missed doing the top of Norway. For anyone that's aware of the top of Norway, one of the destinations I wanted to get was the Lofoten Islands, and unfortunately I have to knock that on the head. Not sure if Gary Maguire watches this, but yeah, sorry buddy. He's been there and told me all about it, and I've watched so many videos on it, and we're just gonna have to find something else. At some point we're gonna cross the mountains into Norway. Time to go. Let's go home. What a difference a couple of days makes. It's insane to think a couple of days ago it was like 0 degrees. I was freezing my balls off, and now I'm sweating. It's so warm. Insane. What a fucking adventure. back into town before you turn left to head up to the Arctic Circle. So yeah, it's kind of warm, as in it's about 11-12 degrees, but it gets quite chilly after about an hour. So I had no heated gear on, but I think I'm just going to put my keys, jacket and gloves back on, but I don't think I need to plug them in. I think they just be warm enough. I think I spoke a little too soon. It's kind of chilly after a while, so I'm doing 1.5-hour blocks. I don't think I need to plug this in. I just think I need just to have it on. But aside from that, it's all good. That's an insane temperature difference. Back there it was 8, and then when I left I went down to 6, and I put on me warm gear. It's now 18 degrees and I'm 130 kilometers away from where I just was. At a Harley Davidson shop, came for free coffee. So I had a weird issue there a second ago where the alarm just started going off, and I came out and tested the bike and just turned it off, and then my tire pressure gauges weren't reading, and now they are. So the kind gentleman inside said, "Oh, pop in and have a gander, talk to one of the mechanics." So I'm just checking for codes. Ain't got any, but I might just ask them to double check the computer. Yeah, really odd, but we'll see what they say. The Harley Davidson Pan America adventure bike, on-road, off-road, in service centres, and it's a great bike when you don't have any niggly things, but I don't think there's really much they can do. There's the Lincoln Pop Martin in the other Harley Davidson dealer, he's on the way, and that's the last one before I plan on crossing over into Norway. So, and obviously there's ones in Norway as well, so you know, I think we'll just keep going. Apart from that, the bike's running. The bike's grand. I have absolutely no idea what way to dress. Anyway. So, making my way back down to where I was in that hotel. I think I left my brother's knife in the bedroom. So we'll try to get that in the morning. And then I'm going to drop back into Martin at the other dealership. There's a lot more helpful. Like, the sales guy there was fine. He told me to go in and talk to the mechanic, and the mechanic would, you know, have any concerns. But you know, it is what it is. Welcome from, trying to figure out where I am, Umeå, probably said that wrong. We're back down below the Arctic Circle. So yeah, fluctuating temperatures, really odd. Not something I've ever really experienced on a motorbike. Uttersand, I think is the name of it, and hoped from there we're going to take the leap of fate into Norway. So I rolled into this campsite. It was closed. Again, I can't get through on the number and I can't book it for tonight, so I walked down a bit and I seen a bike, so I went over and the usual, do you speak English? And it turned out to be an English reg bike, and I got talking to the chap whose name absolutely escapes me, but I can tell you that they're actually on Instagram, so called Lean and Swerve, and Bittersweet. They're heading to Nordkapp. They're doing about 150 kilometers a day, which is probably how you should do it in the first place. So they're heading up that way on a beautiful bike, doing a 2-up, rocking an absolute mansion of a tent. You can stand up in it, do jumping jacks, do your morning workout, and I actually just seen that their bike has a cover on it. So yeah, they got the right idea. Trying to relax. I got a bit panicky coming in here because the reception was closed. I got here at 7. I thought there would have been someone here. So yeah, I think the plan is from here on out is not to drive so much every day, and try and get to a campsite before 6 o'clock, before 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock seems to be when they're all done. There is a national holiday coming up, so I have to be really careful about what I do for that. I think it's the 17th. I have to be careful where I end up because I could end up having nothing. So I have to plan that a little. I'm gonna have to plan that a little bit better. So yeah, so we keep pushing to bring this flag home. Hopefully we're still raising money, and yeah. So anyway, talk to you later.
Okay, so this is Johnny, lad with a beard.
Hi everybody.
He's just been up to Nordkapp, and he's heading back home, really, aren't you?
Heading back to Ireland.
Yeah.
It's on a charity bike ride.
A reindeer would do, that'd be nice.
There's a lot of reindeers.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I came around the corner and there was loads of reindeers and they all stopped and looked at me and they probably thought I was Santi. And I go, Santi, what are you doing? And I was like, I'm on holiday. I'm not on holiday. That to me is luxury, but this, wait till you see this. This is how you moto camp. Look at this. All right. Now hold on. I just need to mind my head while I walk in.
It's my paddles, this is.
You can do jumping jacks in here. This.
Yeah, 790 Adventure.
790 Adventure, I have to get it right.
Very, very low, very, very easy to handle. Not a monster like the Harley Davidson.
Anyway, I'll let you guys go back up.
Great.
So I left the campsite there this morning. I came to the local Harley Davidson dealer. I just had an issue with the bike yesterday, just the usual electric gremlins, but you know, it's not a major problem, just a niggle. And I just thought I'd drop in and ask them would they throw it on the computer, and not only that, they have allowed me to. They've checked it, everything's fine, there's no problems, just a slight loss of power, but my battery terminals are a bit filthy, so that's part of cleaning the chain, which I haven't managed to find to do. So they have brought me around to their workshop, checked the bike, gave it A-OK, no problems, and they are going to put me into their wet area and allow me to put the bike up, take my skid plate off, clean the whole bike, clean the chain, and he's even given me better chain oil. Chain lube for these conditions. His name is Jimmy. He's Swedish with a Jimmy name, and there's an English lad here as well. Can't ask for more than that. So I don't really have huge distances to cover today. I'm going to Ottersund, which is about 300-400 kilometers away. It's about 3-4 hour drive. She'll put me there mid-afternoon, which is fine because I'm going to try start maybe editing some videos. There, I think the campsite is big enough. They probably have somewhere I can sit in and plug in the laptop. But yeah, absolutely amazing. Place is full of like snowmobiles everywhere. Crazy. I'm not sure I can video inside, but we'll see. I'll ask before I go. I'm all done, about to hit the road. Just what a dealer! What a way to treat your customers. Well, not even a customer. They brought the bike in, checked everything on it, let me wash it, the chain, gave me chain oil, gave me cleaner, power hose, the whole lot. Checked me tire pressure. There's John and Jimmy. Big shout out to them, and Wayne behind the counter. And not just that, then they were fascinated with the story and as to why I'm here. Baby lost, suicide and cancer, and amazing. And I'm filthy, so I went in to buy a t-shirt, and they gave me a free poker chip, and they also gave me a free t-shirt, which is just, you know, you can't, I don't know if you can see it, you can't really ask for more than that from a dealer, and that's the Harley Davidson spirit. You know, I think Stephen kind of tested you don't get that with BMW. So anyway, yeah, I've about 4.5 hours to go, and I've lost a couple of hours today, so I'm going to ring this campsite before I get there and make sure I'm in. So yeah, let's hit the road. As I'm cutting across Sweden, and most of the lakes are still frozen. Beginning to thaw out now, so yeah, it's pretty cool. Fucking missed it on the camera. Really big. Yeah, it's been a grand drive, a lot of forests, a lot of trees. I'm not really sure where I am, but I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break, get some drinks. It's about 25 degrees, but the wind is really bad, and it's very gusty, so I'm just going to take a breather. Well, welcome to Stromsund. So I was meant to go down to Ottersund, is it? I think. I don't know. Yeah, I was going to go as far as Ottersund, but I'm quite tired. So I'm trying. The objective of the trip was always travel the distance and then get somewhere to stay by 4 or 5 o'clock. And we literally just haven't really managed. Literally, at the start we didn't manage to do that, and then obviously, as you know, everything started going wrong. So I'm going to try my best to do it now. So I was going to push down to Ottersund, which is another hour and a half, and then I just seen this place and I said, you know what, I'll pull over now. It's 4:30. I will have been. It's 5:30. So I'll be fed by 7. Everything be set up and I can just chill. I might just try start editing some videos. Campsites seem to be pretty hit and miss in terms of the quality of them. This is actually alright. It's, you know, there's a lot of camper vans around, and power is my biggest enemy. We're gonna make a coffee. Jet oil has been fantastic. 25 degrees, so I've no summer clothes with me, I've no summer riding gear with me, and it's absolutely boiling hot, so it makes a change. Still gathering donations, getting closer to €8,000, so I didn't wake up to 8 grand, but maybe I'll wake up tomorrow to 8 grand. All donations, all 100% of what's given goes to the charities, and none of it pays for my lavish lifestyle in a tent at all. So anyway, that is really it. Tomorrow's Norway. I should hit ground in Norway before midday tomorrow, just trying to figure out whether to go down the main road or take a secondary road into a national park. I'm not too sure. I have to check to see if the road is open or closed. There's still snow on the campsite. It's very odd to be walking around looking at piles of snow and it's 22, 23, at one point 25 degrees. But that is just Sweden, and when you're so far up. And that's it. Anyway, that is it. Yeah, that's all I got. I'll catch you all tomorrow.
Oh, it's so warm. I feel like I'm sleeping beside the road.
There's the problem. So I'm just going to get off this now and just get on with it. Well, that didn't work out the way I wanted to. The roads are all just full of gravel. I'm on my own, so it's just not intelligent to try and do that. The speed limit is like 70. So I'm just going to go back. I'm just going to go back the way I came and just stick to the main roads. It's probably going to cost you about 2 hours, but no. Well, I didn't have to go back the way I came. I managed to stay on this road, so hopefully this brings me down to the town that I was planning on staying in last night. It's about an hour away, so I get to see that anyway, and then we're just going to use the main crossing over into Norway. It's just far safer. It's crazy because you're coming down here and there's a sign saying a town, and it's literally just a one-tracked dirt gravel road. You know, it's probably why everyone's driving KTMs with knobby tyres and small little bikes. But with all this shit in the bike, and I'm on my own, I just don't want to take the chance. And I also don't want the flat tyre, because it's really, as they were explaining to me in the dealer yesterday, the roads are really, I don't know, they're hard, and they're because everyone's got snow tyres on with the spikes. The roads can be quite hard on tyres, so I just need to be careful. I don't want to break down or up here, but anyway. It's so nice to actually just be in the presence of other bikers. About a week, I don't know how long it's been. But the Asta Mountain, we're getting closer. I'm not really sure what the temperature's going to be like. It's 22 degrees. I'm assuming we're not going that high up. I don't know yet. I guess we'll find out. Aww. I think it's the first time I have the camera on and I'm looking up. The frozen lakes and snow. About 4.5 kilometers from the border, but I'm going to stop here and get some petrol, I think. Almost there. Well, welcome back into Norway. So here Norway has a lot of tunnels. God, it fucking stinks. My visor is open, I can barely see anything. Wow. I don't know how long this tunnel is, but I'd be glad to get out of it. It fucking stinks. It's so dusty and dirty. Yeah. I don't even know what the speed limit is. The car behind me isn't up my hole, so you know, there's that. His exhaust sounds nice. Yeah, you know who I'm thinking of. Fuck you, Thomas. Wow, this is manky. Oh, I see the end. Thank fuck for that. Ah. Oh, I was not prepared for that. I think it's another tunnel. Oh dear God. Hopefully this is not as bad. Well, at least they painted the inside of the fucking walls. I kept my mouth shut for that one. They're disgusting. They're not nice at all. I think I'm burnt. I had to buy sunscreen. It's the last thing I thought I'd need. It's so warm, and the tunnels are stuffy and dusty and dirty, but no, I've little to complain about, to be honest. It's absolutely freezing cold. Fucking hell. Tunnels are awesome. Hello, biker friend. I love tunnels.
she's camera shy. But very nice people using that Google Translate Translate app. Oh, hello, hello.
She's happy.
Happy again.
Yes.
That's a happy dog.
Bye.
Bye bye. It's warm. I'm glad you're not allergic to pollen and stuff. I think that's what it is. It's absolutely everywhere. Looks like it's going to be another warm day in the bike. And we'll double sachet. So this is my little stash box. Hotels are a great place to stock up on your stash box. Plus my work colleagues grabbed some for me as well, so they're awesome. Thanks guys. I'm using them. How absolutely tiny this is. 1.97 kilos, so about 4 pounds 5 ounces. 4,000 mil hydrostatic head. Poles are great. I don't keep the poles in the bag just to kind of help with the pack, but it wouldn't really be much more. Really tiny, really good. It is a little on the small side when you put all your gear in it, but I tried to get the helm too, and it's just really hard to find. So you know, maybe someday I'll get that, but for this is an absolutely perfect tent. Much smaller than the Slummit Club 2 that I had, but that's a great tent as well. That's actually just massive. Good morning. It was an alright campsite. It's very near the road, so you can kind of hear trucks, and there's a lot of motorbikes using this road here. Might be a bit of a local biker spin. As you can see, it's pretty cool. Today's goal is to reach the Atlantic Highway. It's over 3 hours away, so the rest of this Norway part is all about slowing down. You can't really do massive differences here because the speed limits are they seem to be enforced. Like I've seen more cops, police than I have since I entered Norway than I have since I left Ireland. But what a stunning area. I think the word stunning is going to be used quite a lot for the next couple of videos. So yeah, it's just slow down, take it easy. I'm being pretty blessed with the weather. I don't know what time it is, but it's like 15 degrees. It's a bit cool in the shade here, but yeah, all good. So we'll keep going. Like the start of spring, everything's like really green. It's like 1,000 shades of green.
look at the size of that. It's not the way I'm going, but it's kind of like a loop, but I am tempted just to go over that bridge. Right. I think you only live once. I'm never going to see a bridge like that again. Well, I'll probably see another one in about 2 days, but yeah, fuck it, I think we need to go over that bridge. Holy fucking Jesus Christ. The weather's perfect. Wow. That is something else. They build bridges, they build bloody bridges. Well, there's the Atlantic Ocean. I'm going to start doing this now. I think it's about 2 kilometers away. You can feel the chill. I feel that I'll be vents open on my trousers and jacket, and you can feel that chill coming in. Hello fellow biker who didn't wave at me. Well, there's the famous road just there. This is one of these bucket list drives. For anyone that watches some of the videos I put up, I went on above the trees in Avondale. I got scared shitless. This just looks pretty tall. So anyway. Take a handy. I think I'm gonna have to pull over and get the picture there. Most definitely. That is the money shot. It's prime real estate here by the looks of it, but I think I found a spot. Here we go. Give it a go. It's so good, I might even do it twice. Don't look down, 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 don't look down. Hi, Mr. Seagull. Is that it? No, wait, that's it. There you go. I think that's the biggest bridge. And you can get up and walk around all the monuments. I'm not a I'm not a travel agent, so you can just look up all this shit yourself, but you know, maybe we'll just drive in here and have a look. And I'm sure you can just look this up yourself. That's pretty cool. You get a picture from the other side. I'm just gonna do it again. We'll try to go a different way. The other way is about 2 hours more. But I've already gone over that massive big bridge, which will be back there. And I've had my fill of tunnels, so I might find some more. But look at that. It's pretty stunning. Plus, I want to try eat something tonight that isn't boiled in water. And my plan was obviously, you know, cook. But up at Nordkapp, a steak was €46, and I'm not that flush with cash. And as I come down further south, it's so warm that it's very hard to buy something to cook, because it's gonna sit in a really hot bag in the back of the bike. So I'm gonna try and find a shop that is close to the campsite, so I can buy some meat and then cook it without it getting cooked in the back of the bag. So welcome to the Atlantic Highway. This is the other way. This is heading south. I really could not have asked for better weather. There's that bridge over there. Ah, get back down. Oh shit, that's cold. There's a chill from that. Yeah, I really couldn't have asked for better weather. It's like I got everything thrown at me on the way up. And it's like someone just said, you know, you've had enough. Here's some nice weather for the way home. I suppose I'm just going to have to thank the sun for that one. I've seen a few butterflies as well, which we all know is a symbol of a lost loved one coming to say hello. I like rainbows, but I don't really want to see any rainbows because that means there's rain. So feathers or robins or yeah, that will do me. Hello, biker friends. Well, the view coming this way is like not an ocean, it's cliffs and stuff. But, like in fairness, it looks pretty daunting, but it's not that bad. Like, I don't like heights. I imagine this would be terrible in the wind, but there's light breeze. Shall we give a biker wave on the bridge? Biker wave on the bridge? Yay! It's like a man-made roller coaster. Well, all roller coasters are man-made, but you know what I mean. That's pretty stunning. Look at that. Shit, I hope I'm recording all this. I am, deadly. So, if anyone sees me sticker, send me a picture. So, I have to go all the way around down there as far as I know. And I think that's the end of it. So, that's the Wide Atlantic Road both ways, I think. I don't know. Well, it was a bit I was interested in, and that's all that matters. Right. Let's go find some food and something nice to eat. just coming. Yeah, it's like a heading towards a mountain and you're like, oh, I'm not fucking going over it. Yeah. Oh god, it smells like the London Underground on a hot summer's day. Why are they so fucking dark? If anybody knows anyone in Norway, could you ask them? Ah, it's water! Ah! Could they ask them, why are the tunnels so dark? Did you ever hear of LED lights? I know it. Oh god, they're horrible. Anyway, we're almost there. Moldy or mold, but like, look at that. Oh. What's this? It's traffic. Is filtering legal in a... Oh well, you know, we'll find out. Hey, everyone's gonna have a way. Oh, yes, they're all sound. Oh, thanks very much. Thank you. Is this orange lane for bikes, is it? These are very considerate Norway, making these little lane things for motorbikes. Oh, I need to get out of it now. Hello, Mr. Telsa. Can I get in? Are you gonna let me in? Good. Thank you. What the fuck is that? Oh, that was rather easy. 280 NOK. Whatever that is. So I'm not really sure. I know I'm staying in a tent and I might come across, oh, you're slumming it, but I picked this campsite for one reason, and everything is kind of lined up, as in the weather is awesome, there's no breeze, so wait to see what I get to look at. As soon as I pull my beard down my fucking strap. There you go. Right. You know, there really are worse ways to wake up. But yeah. I got to camp in front of this. Fuck me. Move that. Ah, really? English? French. Oh, okay. Merde, sorry. All this way and someone parks in front of you. I think I just ruined their view.
They really, really, really like their camper vans up here. I can hear drums off, like a marching band off into the distance. Tomorrow is a Norwegian public holiday. I think it's the largest one of the year. I think I need to go Google what it's all about. I'm trying to have a steak sandwich. Not bad. How's it going, everybody? I am at a campsite in some place. I'll fill you in later on. I'm with Christian, and Christian's mad, crazy, because he's cycling all the way up to where exactly is it you're going?
From North Germany.
He's going from North Germany.
North Germany to the Lofoten with bike, and my journey is, I think, 5,000 or 6,000 kilometers, and I cycled for 3 months.
So he's gone from Germany and he's going to, I'm going to say the Lofotens, which is where I wanted to go, but I didn't make it there. So I'm going to follow this man's journey. So he's raising money, and I'll tell you, he's going to try explain in English, because he could probably explain it in German, no problem whatsoever. I'm going to try explain in English in a few seconds as to why he's doing it. So what are you doing it for?
Yeah, I try it in English. I do it for myself, and the second reason is a lot of people in Germany have not enough money for food. Some organization, or one organization in Germany, it called Die Tafel, spend food for these poor people. And in my hometown there are living 50,000 people, and at the Tafel there are more than 1,100 people. They have not enough money for food. So my journey is to raise money to spend a smile to these people. Smile today. That's my reason to make this journey. Greetings from Germany, Norway to Ireland.
So the whole premise of what Christian does is smile today.
Smile today.
So it's all about smiling, and just, you know, I think if you smile, you feel better, you can be less depressed. And part of the reason I'm doing this journey is to do with suicide. So suicide, as I always say, is a permanent solution to a temporary problem, and sometimes you can cure a temporary problem by just smiling and seeing what's good in life, and taking the goodness in life, and try to be happy. It's not the be all and end all of everything. It doesn't solve all the problems, but you know, what did my mum used to say? It takes less muscles to smile than it does to frown. So I don't know, but turn around the t-shirt there. So we got smile today. So I know this video is going to be, you'll probably be in the Lofotens by the time I have this video on YouTube, but I will do so. I've done something on Instagram, and I'll do something on Instagram later on, and tag Christian's page. He's raising funds as well through GoFundMe, so I'll stick the link on that as well. And now just to be careful, or just to be precise, he's got batteries on his bike as well, so he's, you know.
I'm over 50. I'm over 50 and a couch potato. You know a couch potato?
He's a 50-year-old couch potato. Yeah, but he's got batteries, so you know, it's not all pedal power. But still, if I had to choose between doing it on a bike, an electric bike or a motorbike, I'd probably choose to do it in a car at this point. I've kind of had enough. But yeah, that's cool. So yeah, we're in this beautiful campsite. I've parked in front of a couple of French people who I think got really annoyed because I'm spoiling their view. And I was hoping to put the drone up, but apparently there's an airport just there, and it's absolutely ruined this amazing footage, which I'll get in a minute because I need to make some food. So anyway, there you go. What is the main holiday in Norway? And it is the Norwegian Constitution Day. The Day of the Constitution is a national holiday that is held on the 17th of May and is one of the biggest festivals in the country. Norway's National Day is a celebration of national pride and respect. Well, what an unplanned coincidence that I happen to be in Norway for this day. So I managed to get tomorrow sorted out, which, if I can get there, will be epic. Someone told me that the Trolstein Pass or Trolls Pass is actually closed to June, but someone just messaged me and said it might be open tomorrow. So I find that hard to believe, because Christian, who we just met, said he went there 3 days ago and it was closed. And he said he met someone else and they said it was closed. They said you can park at the bottom where all the camper vans are, and you can walk up to the top, and it takes 3 hours. I don't have anything to walk in, a pair of Crocs, and that's not going to get me that far. And it's not about, I say, walking up and seeing it. I want to drive on that road. So we have a plan B if that doesn't go ahead, but if I can make it to where I want to go tomorrow for the campsite, it's meant to be a spectacular spot. So so that's what all the drums are about. She turned out to be really noisy last night. It's 7. There's so many conflicting posts about whether Trollstigen is open. Like, I'm after seeing pictures of cars up it. So I'll grab this ferry, which will bring me over to a straight run to it, and just see. It's so hard to say. I've been following Facebook groups, and they're all saying June. And then others are saying, oh no, I have my car up it, and there was someone in this campsite said, you can get to the bottom of it and walk again. I had that yesterday, so I think I'll just grab this ferry, see what the story is, I think. Hello. I don't know, I read loads of stories about it taking forever to get a ferry, but that's 2 in a row now, so anyhow. €3.45, like, it's a lifeline, because it's about 2.5 hours to get to the other point, and it's a 33-minute ferry, so it's kind of handy. Everything is telling me that the Trollstigen is closed. It was on the news last night. There was rock falls at it, and I found a page for Trollstigen, and they posted a couple of hours ago that it's not possible. But there's a cool shop with pictures of trolls, and I think that's probably the closest I can get to it. And I'm only 47 minutes away, so yeah, let's have a go.
16 degrees. 15 degrees. I'm fucking freezing. Wow. Mad. This was far better lit up. Well, it was. A 6-kilometer tunnel now. And just like that, it comes to an end. It is closed, but we'll go to this shop and see can we get a sticker. Ah well, I tried. Like, it is absolutely huge. So they have to either wait for this avalanche to happen or the snow to melt. And what happens when the snow melts, it brings boulders down onto the road, so they close it. So you can see over here it's kind of running down the waterfalls. You know, I watch so many videos of, you know, bikes going through here. You know, I took a risk to see whether or not it would be open. I think a couple of years ago it opened on the 14th. It opened on the 14th of May, and then other times it's June. And from what I can see, it's impossible to predict it within a couple of days. But yeah, look, it's a little disappointing, but to be honest, I've had bigger disappointments on this trip so far, so I'm not going to whinge and cry about it. Oh, that's it up there, but alas, no further, but we'll make do with this. This lovely man has told me to go around these mountains, and I might be able to get another view of it, and he gave me his we're gonna stick that on the bike, but that's really nice one. Thank you very much. He lives locally, and they've offered me a place to stay if I need it, or if I ever come back to contact him. Moonshine Romsdal MC, so that's really nice. Unfortunately it is closed and I can't really go any further, and there's a bit of a kick of a breeze, but I don't fly the drone to where I can't see it, so I'm not going to get any footage of it. So it's only 12 kilometers to the other side of this mountain, so we'll drive around and see what happens. Goodbye, Mrs. Troll. You look very happy on your bike. Yeah, we'll give this place a go and see what the story is. He also told me my next destination, the roads are quite twisty, but you know, they're passable, just take your time. I'm just worried obviously with a massive adventure bike and my height and all the luggage, but we'll keep going. handshake. Wow, everything is just so big. I don't think the camera, I don't even think the drone would do this justice. The absolute scale of these mountains is so, I've never seen anything like it before. Like, there's an aeroplane flying between the mountains for shits and giggles. It's like a scene out of a movie. Biker friends, one's on a Harley Davidson CVO, one of the new ones, and the guy's on a CBR. So just gonna follow them for a bit and yeah, just see where it goes. So, they said they're going to take it easy, so we'll find out what taking it easy is. Such a lovely sound of bike. Biker friends, one's on a Harley Davidson CVO, one of the new ones, and the guy's on a CBR. So just gonna follow them for a bit and yeah, just see where it goes. So, they said they're going to take it easy, so we'll find out what taking it easy is. It's like a big computer, it's like, woo, with the size of the screen. Absolutely just mountains everywhere. Like you come over this mountain and then it's just more mountains. Mountain, 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 mountain. I think we're going to the end of that. Switchback's done. There's tons more to come. I'm assuming they're all downhill. I suppose the biggest challenge is you can't see what's coming, and that's pretty cool. And yeah, there's camper vans, like one of them there now, especially the right ones. I tend to come out onto the left lane, which obviously I can't if there's something coming, so I just need to be careful going around it. They're quite tight, but we're going to stop here for some petrol because I don't believe there's a petrol station for a long time. Right, 8 kilometers. That. That's one way to get up and get down. That wasn't that bad. So yeah, one thing I learned on this trip was I probably need to just, you know, up my low speed skills. I have been practicing them. This bike is very forgiving if you make an error. The street glide and road glide not so much, but you know, you just take it handy. My fear is a camper van or a bus coming around these corners. So I just don't know. There you go. So one of the cool things is the cruise ships come in here, and I'm actually quite lucky. There is a cruise ship here, and these are the massive massive big cruise ships. Now I don't know about you, is it easier coming in or is it easier going out? I generally think coming in is going to be easier than going out. The good thing about this one is I can come out the other side. I don't have to double back on myself to get out of here, which is one of the reasons I kind of picked it over any of the other ones. I plan on leaving rather early in the morning, hopefully before any of the tourist buses come in. It's almost 4 o'clock in the day here. You know, I definitely think going down, you don't really have to worry too much about your throttle. It's more just braking than anything else. But it's a 10 degree. And of course, it doesn't help when your ears start to pop. Oh, my ears. You know, and the good thing about this, if you need to bail out, it's the surface is not actually the worst in the world. So the problem is not being able to see what's around the fucking corner. That's half the battle. Halfway there. Well, they all seem to have names. I don't know what the names are about. Oh, my ears. So, they've been here before, so they're well used to this. And they live in Norway as well, the land of 1,000 fucking switchbacks. Now the problem is here is a bus. So I am going to stop. I'm going to stop at the bus, and that's the handy thing about this. You can kind of stop. I've been doubting my skill to get around all these all the way here. It's quite nervous. I was kind of glad to meet some other bikers, kind of just in case something happened. And you know, kind of just put your mind at ease. Really. You know, at least you can see what's coming down. Fair play to the bus drivers, just like there's no margin for error with them. So head and eyes where you want to go. Around the corner. I feel much better now. I'm not gonna lie, I was really nervous about doing this. There's 2 cruise ships, there. And that is it. I cannot explain how happy I am to have done that. Now I have to get out, and I don't know what it's like on the other side. It's just the same, really. But obviously it's all uphill, so it's a little bit different. Just your, you know, the right gear, throttle, clutch control, etc. But yeah, welcome to Geringer. So again, I'm not your tourist guide. but if you look up Google this place, it's really small population, but because of all the cruise ships, it's like thousands of people visit here every year.
Made it. You got me down here safe, but anyway, awesome bike.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Side stand. Go again, take two.
Happens all the time. Daily ritual of where to park your bike.
So I made it to the campsite here in Geringer. It's a little noisy. I hope I can get some sleep. There's one of the neighbours, I'm not sure if you can kind of really hear it, really loud. I've already gone down to reception and asked them could they maybe go over and tell them to shut up. And they kind of said there's nothing they can do about it. He says kind of he lives here, so you know, just kind of have to put up with it. But yeah, it's a little annoying. Like, it's like, shh, fuck's sake, like. Like so inconsiderate. I suppose it beats all the cars and motorbikes I've been putting up with. But yeah, I'm not sure what to say about this place. They were really fast in getting back to me. It's one of the reasons why, because it's the bank holiday. Now, I wouldn't say the place is full, but probably, you know, anyway, I got in, no power though, and I don't really want to move the bike because it's nothing but loose. It's just nothing but loose gravel and massive big hills, and there's nowhere to really turn. And I'm just tired after today, so I just took the first one as I came in the door. But yeah, super spot. Geringer is like Temple Bar. Really small population, and then these massive big cruise ships come in and like offload 5,000 people and then flood the town. So it's super expensive. No petrol station, and I need petrol in about 200 kilometers, but I'm only 30 kilometers away. The ride down is something else. Just these amazing switchbacks, but they're not tiny roads, they're big. But yeah, you meet a bus or something coming up or coming down, it's a different story. Lots of bikes about, which was really cool, but really nice. Yeah, we need to start making some headway, some long distances now to get home. I'm out of time. I would have had longer, but if you had watched the previous episodes, you could see why I ran out of time to explore more of this country and bring the flag around with me. So yeah, I'm gonna ask some people to maybe take a picture while I'm holding the flag. Worried about what's going to happen if I turn the bike off. Morning. It's a few drops of rain, so let's go.
I think that's the end of the ones out of here. But it looks like it's 16 kilometers of switchbacks again, so nothing coming. That's a tight one. Meters. That's the problem now. There's a lot of water coming off the mountains and lumps of ice on the road. 800 meters. Yeah, this here is the problem. Yeah, the last thing I want to do is come around the corner and have to deal with that. I have only 12 kilometers to go and I'm off this, so. 'Not gonna lie, I'd be glad to get off it because it's gotten really cold and there's a big chill coming off the mountains in the wind. I may just put my heated grips on. As far as I can see now, that's pretty much, hopefully. I think we're on top. I think the rest of it is just down. Little mouse. Yeah, I am putting my heat grips on. It's 7 degrees. Oh, that's the money shot there. Sorry, take a picture of. Take a picture. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah. Awesome. Thank you very much. Here we go. Smile. Thank you. Holy shit. I think that's a big lake. I want to get off the mountain. I've had enough of this snow. I don't want to go down that way. I want to go this way. So it's pretty insane to think that you can go from like 22, 23 degrees back where I was, and then up here it's 7 or 8 degrees and everything is still frozen. But what an absolute just beautiful place to drive. Oh, little mouse, no, 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 no. Oh, he's okay, he's okay. I come all the way from Ireland, I don't want to kill him. 3.9 kilometers and I am off this thing. Well, the road's a little wet, but it's okay. For a second I thought that said 46 kilometers. I don't know which is worse. Outside is cold, in here is colder. 4.5 kilometers, this one's 3 kilometers. They're absolutely freezing cold, but they're not the worst in terms of being dirty. There's no one really behind me, so I'm just taking it nice and handy. Everything looks a little less melted up here on this side. So that was really down, 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 down. Alright, battery's acting a bit of a bollocks. It should be at 14.3 when I'm stopped. It's 11.9, so I'm just going to keep going. I hope he doesn't cut out on me on these twist backs. So just worried about what's going to happen if I turn the bike off. Alright, we're back up to 14. I just want to concentrate on the road. A really odd little shop in the middle of nowhere. You have to tap your card to get in, and they charge you 9 cents, and then you self-service yourself out, and then you have to scan your receipt for the door to open. I wonder what happens if you don't buy anything. But it is in the middle of nowhere, so it's probably some security thing. But Yeah, and apart from that, having a little niggle with the bike. The voltage is dropping when I pull the clutch in or when it's not moving. I'm kind of hoping that I got the bike started this morning, no problem, and I'm hoping that there was a lot of first, second, third gear for about 50-60 kilometers just getting out of the mountains with the twisties, so maybe it just hasn't got its charge in today. So here's hoping. I got to a garage, got out of the mountains, and here is hoping that it's starting, and you can push on. I won't make it to a dealer today, and they're not open tomorrow, which means I'll be stranded till Monday, but 12.5, that's okay. Yeah, it's like staying at 12.3, and now it's gone up. Maybe it's just a charge. I never check this as much. I never check these diagnostic codes. I don't get anything, and there never really is anything. So okay, maybe that was just it. We emailed the dealer just to see what they know what's going on, but we'll send it. It's getting quite warm, so I'm going to push on to the next town, an hour 42 minutes away, and then decide, am I going to go see back into the mountains, which I kind of really don't want to. I'm really done. And the good thing about Norway is it almost doesn't matter where you bloody go, it's just lovely everywhere. But anyway, 14.2. I really wish there was a way of just not having that battery on the screen. There probably is. I never looked into it, so you can just stop staring at it. But yeah, it seems to be okay, so we'll push on. And my Bluetooth headset is all distorted. Just went distorted there a while ago, or yesterday, halfway through the day, and it's been that way ever since. It's a bit of Barry White to bring me through the mountains, but it looks like we're all good again, which is awesome. The adventure continues. My Bluetooth headset is all distorted. Just went distorted there a while ago, or yesterday, halfway through the day, and it's been that way ever since. It's a bit of Barry White to bring me through the mountains, but it looks like we're all good again, which is awesome. The adventure continues. It's just nothing but hugging all the fjords, lovely rolling roads. Speed limit's 80. Not as warm as yesterday, it's a bit cloudy. I think there might be rain tomorrow. Still having this issue here, but I'm hoping I can just push on. I'm an hour and 10 from the next town, big town. I'm going to stop there at a garage and just check it out again. I might see, can I find somewhere to plug it in for about 20 minutes, and I'm going to ring the local Harley Davidson dealer in Bremen. But according to Google, they close at 2 o'clock, but I don't know whether that is just the clothing department or the service department, and they're not open till tomorrow, or not open till Monday. So it's just really poxy. I don't want to waste another day sitting around in a town. Anyway, the joys of doing something like this. Every bike has its issues, as we found out last week. I'm just laying off the clutch as much as I can and keep the revs high. Just see does that get some juice into the battery. I'm not a mechanic, so I have no idea. But graphic resolution ship. I think I watched a documentary on that before going to the Arctic Circle, the North Pole. Yeah, the resolution. Towns are so picturesque, they're like little postcards. And I feel like we should be singing The Sound of Music. Now my headset's not working, and I still have this issue. The dealer doesn't, there's no technicians in the dealer today. I think the bike's going to start just fine. There's no technicians in. There's no technicians in the dealer, and they close at 2 o'clock. I'd never get there, and they're not open till Monday. So there's a campsite in Bergen, but it means I'm stuck there tomorrow. So 2 nights in Bergen. I was hoping to get to the Stav Church, but I think I might run the risk of going to the Stav Church, and then I have to go back up north to go to the dealer. So I might just head to the next town and see how it goes. So let's see, do we start? I'm changing over my gloves because it is cold. Okay, it kind of puts a bit of a dampener because I want to stop and take some pictures and put the drone up, but I'm wary that I mightn't get the bike going if I do so, but you know, sure, isn't that what breakdown recovery is for? There's nothing I can do. I'm not going to let it niggle. It could just be a faulty sensor for all I know, you know. Like everything seems to be working fine. Anyway, we'll just keep going. So pulled over to this garage just outside the last town, and I pulled up beside a Hoover that I figured would be plugged in, and I went in and asked them could I plug the bike in. So they've been very kind and let me plug the bike in. So I was just going to take a break, and they gave me free coffee. So that was really nice of her, and I'm just going to plug it in. It's already gone green, so either the crank value of the battery is bollocks on the bike, or it's the stator, and the stator's not holding charge at a certain revage. Yeah. What can I do? So I've been here about 45 minutes. I think I've got the bike plugged in. It's gone green on the larger 5 amp charger, and there's no repair being done. I don't know if it's a faulty sensor, or I don't know whether it's a faulty sensor, or you know, I got a problem with the bike not charging the battery, or it could be the battery. You know, the best case scenario, it's the battery, but they're fairly simple to replace in terms of, if it's not the battery, it could be the stator, which is obviously, that's pretty much the end of that. I doubt I'm going to be able to walk into a Harley Davidson dealer and say, oh, I need a new stator, and they're going to just go, oh, we've loads of them on the shelf, considering most of the Harley Davidson dealers don't see many of these up here. And anyway, well, that's what they tell me. So yeah, I kind of had to sacrifice the Stav Church, but to be honest with you, I really didn't fancy going over any more mountains. It's just yeah, I kind of had enough. I'm kind of feeling a bit homesick and miss my family. I've been on the road for over 2 weeks. and I don't need this, so I'm feeling pretty fucking shitty, to be honest. Really nice shop. I'm not even going to try to pronounce the name. I'll figure it out and just stick it on the screen. The girl here was super nice. So yeah, it's like owning a fucking electric vehicle, having to fucking plug it in. Anyway, we'll see, did that make any difference? No, not really. Shit. Oh, that's not good. Uh-oh. Yeah, that drops below 12, it's just going to conk out, and my fear is I'm going to conk it out on a fucking hill. What to do? Jesus fucking Christ almighty. The dealer rang me back. Fortunately, they're not open till Tuesday, so shit just gets better. I'm just so fed up. I just want to fucking go home. I don't even want to put the fucking drone up. I don't give a shite. Fucking ride the fucking bike. No check engine lights, I've no codes, I've no nothing. Stop staring at a fucking voltage button. I swear to God, I'm just going to get some fucking tape and put it over it. Because I really want to fucking enjoy this. Look at that. Ah, the fucking tunnels. Thomas, I swear to God, you'd come here, you'd end up blowing up your fucking exhaust. Potato, potato, potato. Why are they all so fucking dark and fucking dirt? Oh, it's disgusting. Why do you guys look your fucking Oh, hey, look, it's another tunnel. 2.6 kilometers long. Oh boy, I can't wait. Nothing like a good tunnel to brighten your bloody mood. They start off so nice, and then they literally just descend into absolute shite. Actually, no, hold on, no, it's shit. The GoPro doesn't do this, doesn't pick this up right at all. I just think I'm just not used to them. But I've had enough tunnels. I think I am just in time.
came from Ireland?
Yeah. Trying to get home. In comfort, this is a car tire chop thing. Look at that. That's hardcore shit. I guess I ain't keeping up with him. Oh, I do like myself a fucking tunnel. Oh, going down. Tunnel straight onto a bridge with a load of crosswind, straight into another tunnel. Holy Jesus, look at this place. Oh, another tunnel. Looks like we're going down again. Look, I think if I can get down there and put up the drone, but I probably have about 7 more tunnels to bloody go through. And the big chop guy pulled in the garage up there, so I'm expecting him to go past me at about 200 miles an hour. Oh, my ears. Has to be a place to pull over somewhere. No. Alright. 4.1 kilometer tunnel. Let's go. I reckon this one goes up then. 4.1 kilometer tunnel, and it's just going up and up and up and up and up and up and up. Oh, it's 2 lanes. Oh shit, Jesus. Whoa. What is it? 30. Long one. You almost need a drink of water after every tunnel. And it's the fun thing about owning the Pan America, that the battery's okay. Oh, what a fucking adventure bike. Bike has mysterious ways. You know, sometimes you just think that these things happen for a reason. Something was telling me to get off the mountain. You know, maybe that's what it was. And it's just a sign of this entire trip. If something goes wrong, I have to change plan or do something different. It's almost as if someone is telling me, and that person would be my son. So it's like, yo Dad, you don't want to do that, not on your own. So we'll take it. I'm going to chance this campsite about an hour away. Kind of slim pickings down here. It's starting to get a bit. It's starting to get a bit late. So we'll rock on. Not sure why would you fucking do your job either. What a day. blow up all the fucking mountains. I keep trying to turn the GoPro off, but then there's another tunnel. And there's no way I'm going, am I going around that? No, I'm going through it. No idea how big this one is. Look, it's like ribbed for your pleasure. Why can't they all be like this? I think the vast majority of my footage is going to be tunnels. Oh, this is a cold one. Oh, it's manky. The fucking oh, if you could smell this. I ran out of things to say going into the tunnels. But a choo-choo train going into the tunnels, yeah, whatever. In your eyes you see the stars, the same old lies you heard the night before. Oh, my tune, I can't hear myself. Whatever, it's a tunnel. So that was a bit of a balls of a day. I headed for Bergen. There's not many campsites. There's very few campsites in and around the town. By the time I got here, I rang 2 other ones. I got this one, and I'll show you now in a second. I rang the number in reception, and he says, "Oh, the campsite for tents is across the road." Now, the campsite looks fine, or like where the camper vans and all that are. But he said, "You can put the bike across the road, you'll be fine. Or you can camp across the road." And I was like, "Where the picnic tables are?" He's like, "Yeah." So I went over to have a look, and not a hope. Like, this is the road down. It's like the back of an industrial estate, and there's cars coming up and down it. And yeah, I just didn't feel safe. So I rang another one. So I was stolen my fucking shoe. I rang another one and got no answer, and then I rang another one which was 30. It's only 30 kilometers away, but it'll take me over an hour to get to it, because it's back up in the mountains, and I'm kind of done. I want to keep going south. So yeah, I rang him back, and I said, "Look," I said, "can I not just pitch over where there's free spots for the camper vans?" And he went, "No," he goes, "they're all booked up because there's people coming for the Norwegian holiday. It's like a bank holiday weekend here." That's why the dealer rang me back and told me they were closed on Monday, which means I would have been stuck till Tuesday. And that's 2 days just wasted. So I ended up just asking for a cabin, and I really didn't want to. But the camping was €29 because it's 15 kilometers away from a massive city. And the cabin worked out at €49. And it's got power. There was no power over there, and I had no power last night, so I'm down to like my last GoPro battery, and I really need to charge up the drone and my helmet and all that, so I can kind of really only go for a day without power. So yeah, I'm slumming it in a cabin. It's all right. It's I picked the one behind reception, kind of like the most hidden one, just because I'm in a main city. So I walked to the shop to get this and treat myself to an ice cream. And my first bottle of Coke in absolute months. So anyway, I'm walking back down. I'll show you where he wanted me to go. That's the campsite. It's alright, like, it's nice enough. And then
where the 4 picnic benches are, across the main road beside the industrial unit, is where the tent's going. There's nobody over there. Like, if there was a couple of other people there, I'd be fine. And it's beside a stream, and it's covered in midges. And yeah, I just had a really shit day today, and you know, sometimes you just got to tap out. I really didn't want to, but I need to formulate a plan, because I missed out on one other thing I wanted to see. It's too far north. It's too far in and up, and you know, it just takes forever to get to these places. So yeah, this is me tonight. The lovely man, he was in the middle of fixing his car, so he sent his daughter down. She's Romanian, and she's never met an Irishman before, so that was quite nice to meet that and say hello to her. So yeah, I'm managing to get everything charged up. It's just going to take a while because I only have one adapter. I can't use my 4-way plug, but you know, we'll just get shit done, just get through it. So I just need to figure out what I'm doing now. So anyway, welcome to Bergen. I think it's called the Bergen campsite. I'll put the description on the screen there. I've had many problems this trip, but I think this is the most serious one. I'm out of coffee. There's so much crap in here, I didn't realise that I was low, and now I've got none. So yeah, now fuck it, it's over. The Lexan. This is the Lexan P5 pump. It's tiny, really small. hasn't let me down. It's been good at checking my tire pressure. It's one thing I noticed going. The altitudes or the cold and tire pressure's been really weird. So, an America owner, you don't have one of these with you, you're an idiot. This is the Nocco GB20 battery booster. It's got a torch on it. It also acts as a battery bank if you need in an emergency. I haven't used that yet. I do have a sweatband around it that stops it from being turned on accidentally. In the bag, I have the same on the Lexan, but I haven't had any issues with that where I have them stored. But this saved the trip at one point and stopped me having to call to get towed away. But yeah, this Nocco GB20. I also have the hardwired cable, which is a little harder to get. I ended up having to get it from the UK, but it was well worth it. I highly recommend, if you own a Pan America or any bike, for instance, just carry this with you. Just to show you these cabins, they're all over Norway and Sweden. Most of the camper spots have the option of a cabin. I didn't realise there was actually a large dorm room over there as well, which I would have took, but I didn't notice it. I think that was cheaper again. So, you know, the campsite was about 20 quid. The cabin, he just gave me a bed. I think he charged me 48 for that. I think the dorm room, like a hostel kind of thing, I think that was about, I don't know how much that was. I think it's about 30 or 25. But yeah, it's like they're big enough. kind of designed to hold like 4 people. But yeah, they're all over Norway and Sweden. So if you want to do a bike tour, you can just find these places instead. Save you having to carry a lot of stuff. I only discovered afterwards that there was I did see a cooker, but they had pots and pans, so I didn't actually need to use me cooking shit if I didn't want to. But anyway, it's time to go. I just checked my tire pressure and oiled me chain. I think I just get out of Norway. You've been good, but your tunnels and your mountains are, yeah, fair enough.
Time to leave Bergen campsite, I think it's called. Maybe get off the bike and close my top box. That might be a very wise thing to try and do. Yes. Try that again. Leaving Bergen campsite. Well, what better way to start your day off with another tunnel? It's got 2 lanes, so I'm assuming Bergen is a pretty big city. But like the way the houses are like built up into the mountains, it's mad to see. Look, like imagine living all the way up there. Well, there's a massive cruise ship as well. The biggest one I've been in. It's the size of it. In a tunnel. You can do 100 kilometers an hour in a tunnel is nuts. I don't know how long I've been in this one for. This is a big old ferry. I think this one takes. I think it takes about an hour. I'm not sure.
Of a ferry crossing, because I'm too afraid that the bike might fall over. So before the ferry goes, I'm running up to the deck to take a picture. That's about as much as I'm willing to do. I have to stand with the bike.
That's another ferry done. Southern Norway is not disappointing, but look at it's just rolling mountains. I'm not sure the name of this place, but it's just an island. I think it's a ferry on and maybe a tunnel off it, but it's just like like one gigantic big Kerry. It's lovely. Up there, going to push on about an hour and 12 minutes to the next ferry, as far as I know. And then my SD card is almost full, so we'll keep going. It looks like a big bridge. Oh, there's a bit of a crosswind. But I don't think it's going to be. I don't think it's going to be too bad. You can see the thing there. Find out now. That's a bit strong. All right, I'm not going to turn my head. Wow, that is some blast of wind. Alright now. Wouldn't like to be on that if it was any windier. Well, as far as I know, there's this is just a big tunnel now off this this is 7.8 kilometers. And every time I go through a tunnel, I go, Thomas, you'd love them. You wouldn't have an exhaust left if you ever came here. This camera doesn't pick this up, but this is it's just quite steep. Reminds me of the tunnel into Nordkapp. This whole part of the road, you're just carving through these massive big rocks either side of the road. This is the E39 heading south. Hello! E39 heading south. It's absolutely gorgeous. Well, it was another tunnel. That's only small, it's okay. And this one is also ribbed for her pleasure. But it's just going through like forests and rocks either side. It's pretty spectacular. Is it a lake? Is it an ocean? Is it a fjord? Or in Norway, they just call that a pond. Look at this road. the last bridge before the ferry, and then I think that's all the bridges I'll be going over. There's a stiff breeze. It's not the worst in the world, but I have to be careful. It's hard to turn my head. But yeah, enjoy this one. A 27-kilometer tunnel, which will obviously mean the ferry's not going to be here, or maybe it will be. But I think 27-kilometer tunnel will be the longest in the world, and that's insane. Unfortunately, I missed the longest tunnel in the world, which I think was about 25 kilometers when I came out of the mountains yesterday. But 27-kilometer tunnel, yeah, sounds right up my alley.
Ferry costs about €4. Really good value, to be honest. Slightly impatient driver behind me, and slightly impatient truck driver, kind of demanding I move while the woman's trying to scan my plate for me to move a whole like 10 feet to the car. But this is a big one, so it's nice and stable. I didn't bother parking all the way down there on the hill, and there's only 1 or 2 more bikes on it, but no car alarm so far. So yeah, we'll keep going. I still have missing patient behind me. But anyway. Absolutely stunning. So we're right on the right in the southwest coast. So I always get that mixed up. Kind of hopping the islands on our way down. Most of the videos I watched, people didn't really kind of post this, but like I genuinely think this is absolutely stunning. Like there's cows and shit, you know. It's probably as close to Ireland as I can find in Norway, but you know, over there's all the mountains and everything. But like this is absolutely lovely. The weather is perfect. It says 22 degrees. I think it's between 18 and 22. It's warmer as I go down further. There's just sometimes just a stiff breeze. You just need to be careful about all the exposed bits. But yeah, it is really nice. You got lots of scenery, lots of things to look at, and then you also have hills and mountains and curves. You know, it's not as massive as, you know, inland or northern Norway, but it's still quite lovely. The E39, yeah, it's a main road, but you know, there's probably someone going to comment going, oh, you should have hooked this road, but like, so what, you do it. Hello bikers. No, yay. Kilometer tunnel with a big descent in it, so look at this awesome little car. So I think this is the last, I think I might be on the last bridge in Norway now. I don't know. Woo, that is breezy. About 6 kilometers and it goes straight down. The speed limit's 100. I don't feel comfortable doing that, but I don't think the cars are doing it. I have to put my visor down. It's absolutely manky. They're so dirty for a bike. And the bike is absolutely filthy.
Ooh. I know most people won't get the reference of the building, but that's Leo and that's Frog Leap Studios in there. For those that do know him, that's fine. For those that don't, yeah, for years Twisted Ninja be picking songs to do, and Leo has a cool YouTube channel where he does like metal versions of songs. So he was always had his finger on the pulse of what was popular. So we kind of nab it and well, it does work. Now Leo goes a bit crazy in all his songs, and we kind of never bothered. We kind of kept it a little bit more easier, but yeah, he was just really good. And I didn't realise I was the road I was going was like 13 kilometers away. But what an absolute stunning road in. And anyway, I might try stop on the way out and put up the drone. I'm an hour and 14 minutes away from the campsite, which just puts you there after 6. I said I'd be there about 7, and I had to pay this one in cash, so I had to go try to find a feckin' ATM. So anyway, yeah, that's Leo Frog Leap Studios. I'll take my link to the channel. Now, it might not be everyone's cup of tea, but it's some pretty cool stuff. Beautiful place to live. It's like the road in here is just lovely. It's like lovely turns. The road surface is lovely, and you can see so much, which is pretty much what all the off-roads should have been. But you need weeks, months to do all of this. You just pick and choose what you can. But that was a well-worthy 15-minute detour. Loads of bikes out. Give me a wave. Yep. I missed the video there. It was about 10-15 bikes going past me there a few minutes ago on the way in. I really fancy something nice to eat for my dinner. I'm kind of fed up eating those pasta things. Fine, fuck off. Bike, will you, fuck's sake? I stopped here to change the GoPro battery, but
But the spot was all mountains on the way in, but there was nowhere to stop to change the battery, so that'll do. I got the drone up and anyway. Tired. Alright, see what it does now. Whatever. Shite. It's such a poxy end to what was an otherwise decent fucking day. This is my last time to fill up for petrol in Norway. I made it to the campsite. I'll stick the name on the screen. So what I've been doing on the trip is basically picking a distance that I can go, and then just Google search just campsites, and then if they've got a contact form, I'll actually use it, or an email address, and I'll send them an email. And some get back to you, some don't. For instance, one there yesterday emailed me this morning to say, sorry, I didn't see your email. I was like, alright, grand, cool, you know, I've gone way past him. But so it's just a case of playing the averages, who's actually going to get back to you. So this one here is it's not open for the season yet, but there is there is people here, but I must really look like shit. I just asked a woman, I was speaking obviously to her son on email, and he said, I'll send me mother down. So there was already people trying to get in, and some inconsiderate tourists decided to take up 4 camping spots. So it meant I'm in a backfield up there, or in between cabins or something. I must look like an absolute piece of shit, because she said I had to get cash, which was an ordeal in itself, because none of the garages that I stopped at have ATM machines, and obviously everything's just contactless or card. Because they're not open for the season, they haven't set up the card machine for whatever reason. So they asked for cash, and they wanted €20. I was like, I don't know where I'm going to get €20 out of a Norwegian ATM machine. So I just kind of did a conversion and went and got the whatever that was in some town, just at the ATM. Then anyway, I got here, and then the bike represented that issue of yesterday after I left Frog Leap Studios. Just really pissed me off. Like if you watched the last episode, you know why it pisses me off. So I suppose I'm glad I pushed further down, because I would have been up there. I would have been in Bergen until Tuesday to someone to have a look at it. So you know, I'm now an hour from a ferry to Denmark, where I can get some proper help with the bike. You know, I hopefully get it into a garage and you know, give the battery a good clean or something, just to see is it that. I managed to park the bike here. I might see, can I get the skid plate off tonight and have a look at it. So the deal tomorrow then is, sorry, I'm not even finished today. Anyway, like I said, I must have looked like absolute dog shit, because she gave me a cabin for the price of the tent. So I even asked could I hug her. So my last night in Norway is another cabin. Yeah, I don't really care at this point. Yeah, I've done a lot of camping up and down, and you know, I'm more than able to do it. But when someone as kind as this woman goes, I'll give you a cabin for the price, and she goes, you have to bring in your own sleeping bag, because there's no bedding or anything. The bedding is all brand new in bags, they haven't opened anything yet. I was like, okay, no problem. So I got the cabin for the price of camping. So pretty much any Norwegian person, Swedish person or Finnish person I approached for help was more than helpful, except the last lady who said she had no instant coffee. She can burn in hell. No. Has been really helpful. So yeah, I'll get a good night's sleep, and I need to formulate a plan and try to figure out how to get over into Denmark. There's a lot of options, and then just continue pushing to bring this flag to BikeFest. Hopefully in Denmark I can get into a dealer and just ask them just to check the bike, just see what the story is with it. Battery, starter, open up, have a look at the starter. I don't know, I'm asking for a lot, but yeah, I need to get home. So you know, I'm feeling homesick. I've kind of had enough. Yeah, we'll talk more about Norway after I make food, of which I couldn't find anything because on Sunday all the co-ops and everything close, which is great for people, time off, but for hungry Irishman looking for something to cook. So we're back to the pot noodle. Not pot noodle, it's chicken carbonara. I have two of them. I might eat both. I'm hungry. So what's tonight's dinner? Creamy chicken pasta. Or creamy chicken pasta. I think I'll go with the creamy chicken pasta. Back to doing the same thing. So the goal today is just to get it onto the ferry and get down into Denmark, and I have some friends over there who can look after it, look after me, and just get off Norway. So it's not really that far. The ferry isn't until 2:30 or something like that. It's a 4-hour ferry. One of the dealers in Denmark emailed me back, good and bad, but they are closed today. They're not open, but he actually emailed me at like 7:30 this morning, and he added in another dealer. They're obviously linked together, so you know, I don't know, we might get a miracle here. But today's Monday. I need to be in Germany on Friday. I don't really have any way around it, so alright, let's just get out of here.
pit stop was not a pit stop, it's not even open. So you can get fuel and charge our car, but you can't get anything to drink. I could really do with a coffee. They're just really dirty, and the last one there was a tunnel with sharp bends, and then it's out onto a bridge with crosswinds, and then the trucks come. So you're leaning this way to stop the crosswind, and then the truck comes. No, sorry. The wind's coming this way, and you're leaning that way. Anyway, the truck stops the wind and just whatever, and then you get stuck behind the truck in a tunnel, and whatever way the wind is just, it's constant buffeting on the front of the bike. It's just not nice. I'd be glad to see the end of tunnels, to be honest with you. Anyway, let's go. Just before I came in, the problem corrected itself, and we'll see what it does now. Oop. We're 40 minutes from the ferry, so we'll just make tracks. I don't know, part of me feels that this might be the last one. I don't know. Only 38 kilometers to go. This is probably the best surface tunnel I've been in. Okay, maybe this is the last tunnel. I know, again, I said it yesterday, some people are going to tell me, oh, you missed all the good roads, but you know, this E39, it is a lovely drive. It's got everything. It's got bridges, it's got tunnels, it's just got amazing scenery. The road surface is generally, you know, pretty much spot on for the whole lot of it. I've been on it. Getting petrol is easy. It's really just a good road. You know, if you only can do one road in Norway and you want to make a lot of distance and see a lot of stuff, it's probably the one to go on. I'm sure others will disagree and tell me no, but you know, any other route up, you're just going to have to take much longer to try and do it. And this whole trip has not been about sightseeing, it's just been about a mission. But since I've come down south, this has been the first kind of large section of road I've been on. About 20 minutes from the ferry now, so I suppose I'm going to sit back and enjoy the last 20 kilometers of Norway. Okay, maybe. Alright, maybe this is the last tunnel. I really must look up how many tunnels there is in Norway. I'm pretty sure someone's counted them. Yeah, just not sure how many tunnels they can cramp into the last 10 kilometers. Anyway, the tunnels keep coming. We keep going. And Norway, that's your last tunnel. Thank you very much. I've had enough. Oh, you gotta make a whole film out of nothing but being in a tunnel. I just don't know what the right one is to say thanks very much for all the tunnels. I don't know how big I can see out the other end of this one. I think that's the end of it, because I have to come off now. No, it's just roadworks. Okay. Okay. 2.4 kilometers. Surely to God, this is the last tunnel. Hello, how's it going? Thank you.
You can drive in
Lane
lane 15.
15.
Perfect.
Perfect. I'll try. I like Norway, but your tunnels are horrible.
Oh yeah.
Fucking hell. There's no more tunnels.
No more tunnels.
No more tunnels. Thank you very much. Lane 15. Thank you. Well, that's confirmation. There is no more. And now I'm in fucking neutral. I don't know what was wrong with there. The BMW convention. I know it's a space for a sticker, so. There you go. Well, this is the end of the road for Norway. I met some cool bikers there talking away. They said they went on an epic 400-kilometer trip in Norway. That's cute. No, it is what it is, so. Should have worn my shorts. Well, please don't make me stop on this. Famous last words. That's not going anywhere. Alright, so that is my phone. That is that. I think all bikers fear their bike's going to fall over. So I didn't realise it was a sharp U-turn to get up to here. But we're the only things on the deck, and anyway. It's like an entire deck to ourselves. I thought I'd go to the top of the ship if I can find it. Well, bye Norway. It's like
always like, did the bike fall over? No. She's okay. It's a pretty poxy ferry to try and get off, actually, to be honest with you. You kind of have to turn your bike around. There's fucking oil all over the floor. Not sure if to get me passport checked, but they'll see me sneak in with all these other bikers. A guy I know up here called Dom reached out to a local bike club, and apparently they're waiting for me up here at a garage to welcome me to Denmark. I heard about it a few days ago, and to be honest with you, it made me feel quite a bit emotional to kind of meet up with people, and you know, to see that people people appreciate what I've just done, or what I continue to do here to try raise these funds. I don't know how many. It could be 1, 2. I don't really give a shit. They're going to escort me to a bar in. I'm going to say this wrong, but I need to pronounce it later on. Learn how to say Arai. We're going to meet a special someone later on. I've been told there's a hot dog with my name on it, and a shower, and a bed. It'll be very much so welcomed. So apparently it's a garage here, and I can't miss it. And there's going to be guys, girls, I have no idea. He said just to go in, and you can't miss them. So. I seriously doubt that's I seriously doubt that's all then. Is that them? I don't know. Are you guys for me? Oh wow.
Good on.
Hey, how's it going? Well, I thought 1 or 2 people, but hi, how's it going? I'm going to shake everyone's hand, sorry, nice to meet you. Yeah, nice to meet you, thank you very much. And thank you, Joker MC, ready? No, what's this one? Has dog, very nice. And I like, I like this, very tight.
Hello.
Hello, nice to meet you. Hello, nice to meet you. Hello, nice to meet you.
Hello.
Hello, nice to meet you. What?
Welcome to
Denmark. It's warm.
Yeah.
There's no snow.
Really good.
It's awesome. Hi, nice to meet you. Hi, nice to meet you. Hi, nice to meet you. Thank you very much. I got everybody. I did. I got everyone. Right. I have to do the bikes. There's all the bikes. And there's no Pan Americas. These are all very intelligent. Not expecting this. I don't think they were expecting the teary-eyed Irishman to turn up. I'm just so yeah, I don't even know what to say. It's absolutely awesome. I just hope the bike starts. Fuck you. Oh, right in front of everybody. Thanks, Pan. Love you too. right.
Welcome, brother. Hello. Here, would you park over here? Oh, fuck off. I'm not moving it. Oh, wow. That's been so many fucking years. What are you doing? I really take this off.
Oh, I got my Denmark sticker. So this is the place. I'm coming.
Hello.
Hello. Hello. Yay! What are you all eating? What's that? I video everything. I apologise in advance.
That is a stout.
There's loads of Irish people want to know how it's going. That's a stout.
Stout.
Is that alcohol?
No.
No.
That is cola.
I might be the first Irishman you meet who doesn't.
You don't believe him. Not for a moment.
Oh, what's this now?
That's an alcohol.
IPA.
I just drink it out of a bottle, like.
It's here, this
Yeah, let's just drink it out of a bottle.
Yeah.
Cheers, everyone. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. Thank you too.
Inside and have a sausage here.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So, I'm just telling your life story to Henny.
Have you put Irish music on?
There's always Irish music on here.
There's always Irish music on in here.
But Dom did put an Irish flag outside for you.
I did put on outside. It's biker music. Outside, on the speaker outside.
He has diddly diddly eye music on for me. Anyway, I'll turn this off. Anyway, this is Dorta.
Hiya!
This is Dom.
Hello.
This is Car. Do I bark like a dog? So up until now I've been saying rah, but it's not. It's bro. The coffee situation has been rectified. I probably need to explain last night. The coffee situation has been rectified. I probably need to explain last night. So, hello. Just to give you a bit of an update of the last couple of days. So, just to try and explain some of what's going on. So, I crossed over from Norway into Denmark, and I always intended that when I got to Denmark, I would take a day and, you know, just take a day, because one of the people I wanted to meet was Dorte. So Dorte is a very long-term friend of mine. I worked with her in HMV on Henry Street in Dublin for a couple of years, and Dorte moved back to Denmark. And anyway, long story short, I'm not going to go into it. She's a cancer survivor, as far as I know. It's like lung cancer, and she's had most of one of her lungs removed. So while I was up here, part of the process was always to meet up with her. So originally I had planned on meeting her first and then doing the trip, but I decided, you know what, I'll do it on the way down. So I did that. So Dom, herself and Dom, is the people know. So Dom's Irish, and Dom had messaged me when I think when we broke down, when Stephen broke down originally, and I had the first issue. Dom was like, "Hey, look, do you need help? Let me know what the story is." And so as I was working my way up, Dom was messaging me, and he said to me, "I want to try and arrange something for when you get to when you get to Denmark." Now I wasn't sure what he was arranging. I just thought it was like, you know, a place to stay. So this is Dom's place, and yeah. So what Dom did was he reached out to friends who reached out to clubs, and I had 2 motorcycle clubs, I think, turn up to greet me along with some other riders, and yeah, that was just. I've been on my own for just, you know, a while. I was having the niggle with the bike, so I decided, obviously, instead of being stranded in Bremen, I decided to obviously, you know, push down, because today is Wednesday, and I would have possibly only maybe had them looking at the bike today or tomorrow, and I need to be in Germany on Friday because I need to be in Holland on Saturday. So I kind of pushed on with the bike and went down the whole coast of Norway. I figured that if I got to Denmark, I could reach out to the local dealers here and see, can they just take a peek at the bike for me. So that's what I managed to do. So when I got off the ferry, I genuinely thought it was just going to be, you know, a bike or two. I think there was about 20 in the regions of that. I can't quite remember. I said hello to them all. It's a really odd feeling to know that they turned up to support what I was doing. Then the local brewery had organised food, and that's where we were to go. So Dom volunteers in this brewery, and yeah, that was cool. They opened up the brewery just for me and for that occasion. So it was just really, really nice, and I got a picture of them all with the flag, and they were all talking to me, and of course, like, stickers, and I got, you know, stickers, and the other bike club's going to drop a sticker over to me. So what happened then was, on the Monday, the dealer here in Norway is closed, and the dealer is called Caps Harley Davidson, and I did email them in a panic on I think Sunday night. Just said, hey, you know, I got a little issues. Any chance of having a look at it? And they're off on Monday, and I literally emailed them on the 19th, on the Sunday, I think, and the owner, managing director, wrote back to me on Monday morning. Now that's a bank holiday here, and he went through a list of what he could do, and you know, that's Lars. Thank you very much, Lars. He CC'd in their other, I think their other shop over in Copenhagen. So on Tuesday morning, I got up and we drove down to Caps.
I've been told there's one tunnel in Denmark. I've been told it's not too bad. I think this is it. I'm not sure. As far as I know, this is your one and only Danish tunnel. It's not too bad at all. I'm an expert on tunnels now, in case you didn't know.
And as I was about 20 minutes away, I got a phone call, I think from a service technician or a service manager called, I think, Ralph. And so when I got there, I did even better. I went in and spoke to Ralph. They brought me in, and yeah, literally, they've fast tracked ordering the parts for me, and yeah, you know, they just says, we'll get you back on the road. You know, the email was like, our workshop's fully booked up. It's going to take, you know, the work is going to take a couple of days to do. So I had originally said, right, well, the ferry home is Saturday, so I could move. My plan was to move that forward, and they decided then they took the bike in just to narrow down the issue, and they found the issue, and they literally just went, we fast-tracked overnight, express the parts. He had some of the parts there, and got them all together. Today is Wednesday, and I'm just waiting on an email just to let me know that they have them. But they were going to let me drive the bike back, but said, if we can keep the bike, they can start taking it apart, because what they don't want to do is on Thursday, so I was going to go back on Thursday, is that when they start doing it on Thursday, they realise it's something else, because then we're out of time and I won't make my timeline. And so I left the bike with them, and that's why I had to try to figure out the Norwegian Norwegian transport system. And I finally got a trip in a Tesla, which was, you know, I was like a giddy child sitting in a Tesla. I don't think the taxi driver was, he was amused. He wasn't amused and was amused at why I found it so fascinating to be in a Tesla. But anyway. Tesla.
Yeah, will you put it in
Back seat?
Yeah.
I'm waiting for someone to walk past. Come on. I'm in a Tesla. Oh. And does this work? Oh, look. Like I seen this on Instagram, you know? Look at that. And you probably still can crash it. What's that mean?
It's your
it's a camera.
It's a camera for your right side, and when you switch to its left side.
How can you not like this car?
It's like comfort. Technology is the best, but comfort.
Look at that. I got in the Tesla, and then I got onto the train, and I didn't know how to use the kiosk, so I thought I'd go in and ask. And it was really funny, because I went in and asked, and there was 5 of them sitting there. And then, you know, the woman just told me to take a ticket, and when I took a ticket, I ended up going to the guy beside her, and he just went like, he just looked at her and just like really. So that was kind of funny. I found the train, I got on the train, almost missed the train, I didn't realise it was at the platform, and got on the train, and I went to find my seat, and someone was sitting in it, and then I was absolutely boiling hot. So apparently people don't give a shit if they sit in your seat that you paid for. Standing on the train, and I had about 2 hours to go on the train, and then the conductor came along and demanded that I sit in the chair and kick the woman out. Then I was fine. Then the conductor helped me get on the next train, because I got off at the wrong platform, and then I had to get back on the train, get off the next platform, get the train behind me, and then I got home. So then yesterday, I obviously went back over to Dora's house. We had food, met her kids, hadn't met them before. I haven't seen Dorta since about 2001, so about 21, 22 years ago, I think is the last time I seen her. So I had a good catch up, and then we went on a walk around her. I still don't know how to say it. So it's a pretty cool place. It feels very rural, except it's got all the facilities of a city. Really odd. A really odd layout, and you can walk around pretty much everywhere. So like, you know, there's a plot of land dedicated to the kids, and it can never be turned into anything else. It's just for the kids, you know. And they're getting a new pool. The sports centre is amazing. They're like a 24-hour library, loads of parks, loads of cycleways. They just do things very, very differently, you know. It's pretty cool. And then Dom is the district energy manager, or he manages the power for he manages the hot water for the whole town, for the 1,200 plus houses and businesses. And so I like solar power. I use solar power at home, so it was fascinating to go around and see, you know, the power plant, and you know, put up the drone, and you know, see these massive big power fields, because I think you probably see from a couple of episodes when I was driving up through Germany and Holland, these massive solar farms, and I thought, geez, they're mad. They're so big. We don't have things like that in Ireland. Well, not that I know of, in any way. So yeah, so Dom showed me around all the power plants, and so I started calling Dom Mr. Burns. So today I got to be Mr. Smithers, and yeah, just like, you know, the massive towers that hold the hot water. So the town uses the hot water for hot water, and they also use the hot water for heating. So it's really cost effective in how it's done. Really interesting. I know this is meant to be a moto blog, but you know, the nerd in me, in me came out. Norway is very very breezy. We then went up to this pub that has been eroded slowly by the coastline. There used to be a house further out, and that's fallen away. And then there's a man up there who plays I think it's the bugle every night as the sun is setting. So apparently he's doing it tonight at about 10:10. And Dom said if you can get a car, we'll go up. That's going to be pretty cool as well. There'll be one entire video of just being an absolute fucking tourist. So many mountains and hills. It's just two Irish men in a van doing van things.
The sun went off the Homeward.
And I think we'll have the sun down tonight. What time?
Maybe.
At the moment it's 10 minutes to 10, then it's gone.
Yeah.
It's about 14, 13 minutes before 10. No, it depends on the clouds.
Doesn't matter. We get to hear the music.
No, I'm not playing if it's cloudy. No. It's only when it's, you know, if you can see it.
I will never be here again. I'm coming. I've travelled 10,000 kilometres, and I want to hear some music while the sun sets, whether it's cloudy or not.
Is the bar open? Is the bar open?
No.
So we've just gone for a romantic walk on the beach, me and Dom. Well, drove halfway down. So these are World War II bunkers. So the cliffs eroded and they've kind of fallen down, but pretty cool. And there's loads of them up and down the beach. I think it used to be all the way up there, and now it's not. Anyway, we're going to look at a sunset, and hopefully a guy playing a bugle. Just don't die. Instagram reality. So yeah, so today was arrest day. It's literally, I've been on the road now almost 20 days, and this is like the first tourist thing that I've done. Apart from that, like I said, I'm not a tourist guide. So if you want to know more about RAR, that's V-R-A. You can look it up. It's a pretty cool little town. Like I said, it feels like a village, more like a really rural village. The wind up here is terrible. It's just a constant breeze. Most of the trees are all like bent as they grow. Very breezy on the way down to the dealer on the bike, and that was just with the top box. So, you know, I did experience this kind of breeze in Holland, but there's no escaping it really in Norway. It's just a really flat country. So anyhow, so at this moment in time, I'm waiting to find out about the bike. All going well, I will have the bike back tomorrow. And then Friday's about just, that's it, you know, it's, I have 12 hours to get to the, 12 hour straight drive to get to the ferry. I plan on trying to stay in a campsite in Germany, which is the one that Stephen stayed in when he was limping his bike home. And then get the ferry home. The BikeFest reached out to me and they answered me. Sorry, the BikeFest answered me, and it looks like Shane is the managing director, festival director of the BikeFest, and he said basically we will do what you can do to support this. So my goal, I think, would be if on the main stage I could get up for 5 minutes and explain what I did, and then get a selfie with all the people behind me with the flag. So I did add in the last dealer there, Caps. I was asked to add Chris's name, who is the founder of Caps, who passed away. So his name is on the flag, and I've added a couple more from a couple of the dealers. So the dealer support up here has been really good. You know, the Caps where the bike currently is, they're going to do everything within their power to make sure that everything is good, and it's just really heartwarming to see, you know, the Harley Davidson getting behind me and making sure I'm okay. And also the head office. I've emailed the head office, and they even got back to me. I emailed the head office, and what is it, 8:47. Within an hour, I had an email back from the head office. It was a little bit of an automated response, but it did have extra bits in it, and I just wrote back, said, here man, like that's great, but I kind of know that. What else can you do? And Andrew is a customer support agent in Harley Davidson customer support, and he's literally, where are you going? I'll contact them. So when I got the Caps, they had not only my contact, but they also had head office's contact. And you know, he wrote back and said, I've got the relevant, you know, he's working with the relevant people in the motor company, and they're all rooting for me on this one. So that's just really nice, you know. That's just really nice backup, and I'm delighted that they're doing that for me. Hopefully tomorrow we'll get the bike back. So there's not much else to report. That's kind of really it. So yeah. So just an update there. It's Thursday morning, and I just emailed Caps, Harley Davidson, and they just wrote back to me to say that the express parts came in yesterday and that the bike is almost back together and I can go down and collect it, start making a move. I'm about 3-4ish hours away from the dealer, so it's absolutely fucking deadly news. I'm so happy. It puts me all back on track, all going well. Come back and then just pack up the bike tomorrow, say my goodbyes to everybody, and head straight to Germany. And I have the camp, and then that's Friday. Saturday, then Holland for the ferry, and get home. And then then make final preps to push to the BikeFest. So the BikeFest, I tried to contact them there yesterday. They're just really busy because it's not too far away. So not too sure what they have in mind for it. We'll just have to talk to them and see. But regardless of whether I do anything official with the BikeFest or not, I will be at the BikeFest with the flag. And a lot of people have messaged me, said they want to take a picture of themselves with the flag, and so hopefully we get to do that, and that'd be absolutely great. So yeah, now it's time to go and figure out, because I've made an absolute mess of the room. I've been so good at taking stuff off the bike and putting it back where it is, but when I had to take everything off the bike and just put it in a room, sorry Dom, I've made an absolute mess of one of your bedrooms, but I'm gonna have to clean her up, and definitely we're gonna go buy a t-shirt. This is the Swedish one, I've been wearing since then, because I've no more clothes. I broke out my Denmark emergency clothes, and I've been wearing them. So yeah, and I've been having showers. So because Dom is in charge of all the hot water in the entire district here, I didn't really feel bad about having a shower, because yeah, he's supplying the hot water, and he's got too much at the moment because it's really, really hot outside. So thanks, Dom. I'm just using all your hot water. But yeah, so I've just made a mess of the room. But yeah, it's so good, right? Yeah, let's start trying to get ready. It's a 3-hour train journey, and I'm not bringing as much as I did. I left my helmet and my jacket in the dealer, but I just need to bring my trousers and wear my boots. But I'm going to bring my shorts this time, and maybe just bring one of the Lomo side pannier bags with a carrier strap, and just bring that with me. That should hopefully fit everything in it that I need. But yeah, Daddy, let's go. Just waiting on the train now. I think I'm on the right side of the tracks. A taxi to Harley Davidson. This lovely man's from Somalia. What's your name?
My name is Gulet. Hi everybody.
Gulet. So lovely man, living here 30 years?
Yes.
30 years, so, and family is all over the world, so yeah, an absolute gent, and hi to everyone in Ireland.
Hi to everyone.
Cool.
Hi.
He's saying he moved here years ago, about 30 years ago, and his family are all like London and America. Really cool story. It's great to see things like that. Anyway, let's go see what the story is in the bike. I'm back.
Bike's ready.
Oh, there.
Which one you like most?
Oh, it's gonna be black.
Something black.
Yeah, you know, it can't be having colour. Oh, camo. Okay, that's interesting. We'll get a camo one. I think I lost a bit of weight during the trip, so we'll go with a medium. Cheers, man. Thank you very much. That was a little bit of an ordeal in terms of I have a warranty, but they're all on different internal systems. So they said I didn't. It's nothing to do. It's not their fault. It's like an internal Harley Davidson system. And they're super nice. Like to call the dealer, email the dealer on their day off and to get an answer, and the fast track parts and get them installed. And you know, I genuinely could not have asked for much. Just the confusion over warranty. I ended up reaching out to Derek in Dublin Harley Davidson, straight on the case, got the whole thing sorted. So yeah, Derek, thank you very much for that. I'm back on the way. I have 2 hours to drive back to North to get everything on the bike. I'm not sure I'll make this bike meet now. It starts at 6 o'clock and it's 4:30. We'll just see, and it's starting to rain as well. I did bring my rain gear with me, but we'll push on. Up, but it's fucking absolutely lashing down, and I'm mad late. It took forever to get out of the town. I got stuck in massive amount of traffic, so I'm not sure I'm going to make this bike meet, and I have so much to do. I have to clean the chain before I leave to push down into Germany, so I'm not really too sure I'm actually going to make it, which is a bit of a shame, but there's fucking really nothing I can do about it. I'll just keep going. I might drive past it. I have no idea where I'm going. Anyway.
is sunny and it's lashing rain. I feel like I'm in Ireland. Yeah, so what I find is the roads don't really drain the water. There's just a lot of standing water, and there's a lot of this white shit, which I'm assuming is coming from the the fields. But there's just so much standing water on the road. I don't know, it's just really weird. It's like the roads, it's like there's nowhere for the water to go, and it just sits on the road when the rain really heavy. It's a bit odd.
Well, good morning. So yesterday was just yesterday was just an interesting day. The bike got done, so I think it's pretty impressive, to be honest with you. Big shout out to Caps Harley Davidson. Like, I contacted them such a short notice, and they got me sorted, got me back on the road. Alf and Kenneth. The only issue I had was that it obviously just in different parts of the world, the dealers are all on different systems, so it just meant that my bike was showing up for them as just with the warranty and all that. But I suppose big shout out to Derek in Dublin Harley Davidson, who contacted them, and they all kind of started emailing each other and managers and stuff, and then the two of them talked on the phone, and then it was all sorted. So, you know, I just want to make sure everything was legit, everything was squared away, and everything was right, and no one was, like, you know, left unhappy. But we're done, and we're going to push for the way home. So unfortunately, I don't know, Dom, he left these all over my bed. I think it's a bit disgusting. Like, all over the bed when I came in last night, you know, just relax. They're just sweets. I just think they're really, really funny that you walk in a shop and go, hey, do you have any spunk? Anyhow, we begin to pack up. I've got these lads dropped over a sticker to the brewery, and so that's to go on the bike, and then of course I managed to get so that's going on the bike. I have to go over, the bike is just over in a warehouse there, and I'm going over this morning to clean the chain, and then come back and pack up, and then head to Germany. I've about a solid 12-hour drive to the ferry, so I'm going to break it up into 2 6-hour drives and push into the middle of Germany. There's a campsite that Stephen stayed at on the way down. He said it's pretty cool. I sent them an email last night, and about like 11 o'clock, and they emailed me back within about 10 minutes to say it's an automated check-in. And anyway, so that's cool, so I can just turn up whenever I want. So yeah, now I'm just trying to pack up all this, get the bike chain cleaned, all my bags, just get the bike chain cleaned, and yeah, just get on the road. So yeah, cool, let's go. So when I arrived in Denmark, one of the bikers gave me this, but told me to be careful. I'm not quite sure. What it is, but it's what is it? It's 44%. 44%, so might tread carefully. Maybe take this one, have a few days to recover. So bike's all packed, and I just need to figure out a campsite sorted for tonight in Germany. They just said automatically check in, and I just gotta go have a shower. And I'm still wearing my dealer t-shirt, and I picked up this cool t-shirt from Caps yesterday. So there's that. I'll show you there now. I'll get to put a fresh t-shirt on, and then yeah, we're gonna hit the road. So
we go say goodbye to Dorta and Dom and the kids, and then we are heading to Germany. So goodbye Dom's place there. Oh Jesus. All the shit back in the bike. That's the brewery. There's the train station. Talk to you later. I'll talk to you later, okay? I'll keep you posted.
Have a safe trip and let us know where you're at, right?
I will indeed.
And make sure you bring my daddy to Ireland for a little trip to Nordkapp.
We're going for a pint. Well, yes. Someone will have a pint of Guinness for him. Not me.
That's fair enough.
Right, talk to you later, guys.
How's it going?
My ass is sore.
Pardon?
My ass is sore.
Your ass is sore. Is this your one?
Yeah. Well, it's his, but I'm riding it. Yeah.
Where? Do you mind if I just record this?
No,
you are.
Please do.
Where are you going?
South of Denmark. Yeah, I'm going to Finland now, and then we're going to do the test.
Are you doing the test?
Yeah, to do the test southwards from there.
They're doing the TET, and I thought I was adventurous doing the TET on that, but this is it's so small. So what's your name?
Looney.
Looney. Johnny.
Johnny.
Nice to meet you. Johnny.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Oh, that's awesome.
I don't know who they are, so. Legend has stuck the sticker. Look.
On his tiny little bike. I met the lads there again. Really nice bunch of guys. Really old school choppers. Pretty cool. And just like that, we leave Denmark. I think we're just coming into Germany now. Yeah, here you go. Bye everybody. Welcome to Germany. About 2 hours, about 2.5 hours to go. Probably going to pull over the next available place. My rear tire's running really hot. I don't know. Germany, wherever I am, just full of non-German people asking you for money. I don't know what it is, but the drivers up here in Germany are just they're so aggressive. And I wouldn't mind, they're Danish license plates and Swedish license plates, Polish ones. It's just like, you know, fuck you, get out of the way. It's absolutely just unreal. Absolute and utter yawn fest this is. An hour to go. It can't come soon enough. Oh yay! A tunnel, I missed these. It just looks really shitty ahead. I'll be there in about 20 minutes. I thought I was going more that way, but I'm not sure. If I can just get there, I'll be fine. I just don't want to have to pull over and put a load of rain gear on for 18 minutes, but I don't think I'm going to get away with it. So I'm not sure I'm heading into it, but I just stopped to put all my rain gear on. There's massive bolts of lightning. It's obviously a thunderstorm or something, so yay. I don't really have that far to go, but I say it's just ahead. We'll just stick the hazard lights on, I suppose, if it gets really bad. It's a 3-laned motorway, but just cars just don't they don't go slow. It's just getting really dark now. Might be lucky. I can't see cars coming towards me with their window wipers on, so anyway, I'll try to leave the camera on. This check-in, check-out thing, it's absolutely bucketing down. I just picked the pitch just right in front of the. I just picked the pitch right in front of the gate, I just hope it's not like this in the morning. I haven't checked the weather. I just wanted to get on the road. I guess I've had loads of days of no rain, so I guess I'm just gonna have to suck this up. I want to see if I can put my tent here and put a tarp on the bike so I can have somewhere to sit and cook some food. Interesting last night. Anyway, that's a fucking swimming pool. Imagine that, what? And a sauna. €11. Not bad for 11 quid. Oh, that's just storage. Oh, battery's almost there. Sauna. Kitchen. I guess he must live over there. I feel like I'm in a watchtower. Alright. Oh, fucking hell. So, welcome to Camp something. I have no idea what it's called. Stephen stayed here. It was a little sunnier, and that was thunderstorms. I think I got some on the GoPro, so I'm absolutely soaked. I'm using my emergency poncho. Fuck. Absolutely miserable. I think my foot's wet as well, which is surprising because they held out pretty well up until now, but that was a lot of rain. It's supposed to be thunderstorms, so I'm gonna throw me. There's nowhere else to go, so I'm just gonna throw me shit up. It's given for thunderstorms, so what I might do is just set this up. If it doesn't get hit by a bolt of lightning, I might just stay over in the toilets until the lightning warning passes. I don't think holding these things is a very intelligent idea. Though they're alloy and not metal. Never paid attention in class. It's kind of stopped raining now, so love this tent. So welcome to my private. Smell of piss here is unreal. Welcome to my private sanctuary. I put up a bit of a tarp so I can at least sit down and try have something to eat without getting too wet. Well, good morning. It's 5:30 in the morning, and I'm just getting up. Everything's wet. It's like I didn't want to have to get on a ferry with loads of wet stuff, but I don't have a choice now. So 4 hours to the ferry, and it's drizzly rain, so it's still raining. All right, time to say goodbye to Germany. Okay, good morning, let's go. We have 4 hours 15 minutes to the ferry, but I don't want to be there till 4 o'clock, 4:30 and it's telling me that it's I'll be there at 12:15, so I've about 4 hours worth of delays.
Kilometers, just stopped to get some petrol. Trying to find some dealers to stop into on the way, so just to have a look around. I don't want to get there too early, but I just need a coffee. There's so many trucks. Trucks. That's a grand old little dealer. Not much English, so it's hard to communicate with them, but yeah, really nice. Got myself a sticker anyway. I think I'm going the right way, so. Welcome to Holland, or Netherlands, or whatever way you want to pronounce it. The thing about Holland is everything's pretty flat. Woo! No, do that again. Woo! It's pretty flat. And the same with Denmark. You feel very exposed on the roads. It's not too windy though, it's okay. Dealers here are very odd. I don't know. Harley Davidson. I don't know what that means. M point, I think this is this one. Anyway, we'll go in and have a look around. No doubt there's no Pan Americas around here. But anyway. Should have just used that. I think that's the last dealer I'm going to try to go into. Said he's not really a dealer, but he sells Harley Davidsons. It's close enough for me. Doesn't have any stickers at all, so no stickers for the box. But anyway, I'm about 2 hours away from the ferry. Puts me there a little bit early, but the speed limit's like 120 and the roads are wet, so I'm just taking a handy. And then I don't know what the traffic's like. If it's anything like getting out, it's going to be a bit mental, so probably might take me about 2.5 hours, I'd say. So I'm just going to get to the ferry, park the bike up, and then collapse on the ground. But anyway, we're almost there. One hour, 51 minutes, 178 kilometers, and I might just stop and fill up so I can get going in the morning. I don't have to be bothered waiting or trying to get petrol. So anyway.
really do a fucking cleaning the forecourt. It's as slippy as anything. Fuck's sake.
Like, she thought I was driving off and caused a bit of commotion, but we managed to get sorted, and I got talking to this guy here, Michael, who apologised and said she's just a grouchy bitch. Apparently I'm 8 metres below sea level at this place here. We're only an hour away from the ferry, so I'm just going to have a quick coffee. I'm not really eating anything because there's a buffet on the ferry, and I've been eating it for the last couple of days. I can't wait to get to it, so just taking a handy.
Alright, let's go! 50 minutes to the ferry! Escaped that rain, so I only took off my jacket, thank fuck for that. I stopped giving Oxford a free advertisement. Right, let's go. This is absolutely insane amount of traffic, and then the weather is not making it easy. Like, I just want to get out of this. The roads are absolutely treacherous, as you can see over there. But someone's going to absolutely drown me now in a second. There's so much water on the road. Cars shooting in front of you from the left and from the right. It's yeah, there's just no patience at all. Like, I have a car up my hole. Where am I fucking supposed to go? Like, I am literally driving in a fucking puddle. And you're up your fucking hole. Fuck me. Some people are fun. So done with this. I am so done with Amsterdam. If you ever want to go from Ireland to Norway, fuck Amsterdam, fuck Holland for driving in, or just Amsterdam. That's horrendous. Just nobody gives you any space. Like, I didn't suffer this coming out, but coming back in, they're all trying to go so fast on the left and overtake you that they just bomb in front of you. And there's so much water on the road if it's raining. There's like literally, you have to slow down. You're driving through probably like a centimetre, a couple of centimetres of water, and you're like, well, I don't want to fucking lose control. And it's just up your hole. Anyway, there's loads of bikes here, but they all know where they're going. Oh man, I just want to get off the bike for a few minutes. How the fuck did I get onto the ship? Okay. I'm miserable and wet! Absolute head melter to get on this ferry. The ramp is fucking like covered in water, very slippy. But anyway, gotta say it, that ain't going anywhere. I put 3 straps on this time, just to be sure. Well, that's the end of Holland. So ship's just moving, and yeah, fair play to DFDS. I'll have to find the girl's name and explain that in a bit. So I have an outside cabin, which is pretty cool. So
Look out the window. I am so looking forward. I haven't eaten all day and I'm really looking forward to the buffet. I was like a pig at the last one. It was because I kind of knew it was my last proper meal for days, which it turned out to be. So yeah, I'm just going to grab loads of food. Met two women from Newcastle, and they went and liked the YouTube channel. Oh. I look like.
May I have your attention, please? This is a group announcement for Patrick Bonnet Group. Patrick Bonnet Group, please proceed now to Explorer's Kitchen, deck 7.
Lovely. It's a really nice ship. Staff are all really nice. It's really comfortable. Beds are lovely. They're a bit rocky at the moment. I'm not drunk. I haven't. More car alarms going off. My bike is right beside the edge, so I have 3 straps on my bike. Just holding it in place. But anyway, it is what it is. I'm right down the very end. Oh, there's nobody here, Denny. I have a feeling there might be somebody in the room. The whole gigantic big cabin to myself. Oh shit, turn off my fucking phone. That's pretty much the end of today. I'm well fed. I really enjoyed that actually. I say a lot, don't I? I'll try to edit all them out. Anyway, I can show you the rest of the ship, but it's I'm not sure if it's the same as the last one, but they're very similar. So just watch this episode here if you want to know what the ship is like more in detail. Oh, I said M again. Quite tired. It's been a long day. Starting off in the rain. Oh, God's sake, yeah, just been a long day. I'm not sure what distance I covered today. Hopefully I can get my trousers dry by tomorrow. So all the nightclubs are beginning to kick off. Not for me now, I can tell you that much. I was going to say that's the moon, but it's actually just the light in the room. So, yeah, so that's pretty much the day, all done and dusted. So, yeah, Holland's really challenging, really hard to drive in. It's just the way the roads are laid out. You know, you really need to know where you're going, and you're trying to watch a sat nav and listen to a sat nav and make sure that people don't crash into you. I didn't find that on the way over. I thought the Dutch drivers were actually quite very friendly, very accommodating to bikes, but the outside lane, like, no one is sticking to the speed limit, and there's always, doesn't matter how fast you're going, there's always someone behind you who wants to go faster. So I just found them darting right in front of me. Now, like, they're going in at speed, but there's no such thing as like leaving yourself a couple of car lengths just in case. And when it rained, it was just absolutely horrendous. I wouldn't want to do that again. So my advice, if you're going to Norway from Ireland or the UK, Morning. Land ahoy. Time to see can we get to the bike. I was taking a rushing over to get the half-tree ferry. To get the half-tree ferry, but I wanted to wait till I got here, and I just went in and checked, and it's sold out. So I won't be. That takes the pressure off. I also think there might be rain in it as well. So, anyway, we'll go. It was definitely a lot bumpier on the way over. Obviously, can't get there just yet. Moment of truth. Jesus Christ.
De kapitein en de bemanning hopen dat u een prettige overtocht gehad heeft. Wij danken u dat u gekozen heeft voor
I can see the windscreen anyway, so. We're in one piece. I guess the UK is just doing a fuck you Brexit border stuff because they're letting all the UK cars just straight through, which is obvious, and they're just holding up absolutely everybody else. So it's kind of funny. So apparently one of the bikes set off a border alarm, and they don't know which bike it is, so they're holding all the bikes until they figure it out. So someone's got a couple of kilos of hash from Amsterdam, or I don't know, there's a wanted criminal among us. Anyway, I wonder will it be on an episode of Border Patrol. Like there's one guy over there on his own. He's getting a cavity search. So there's tons of bikes over there. So I say there's about 300 bikes altogether. This drizzly rain every now and again, but it looks like it's getting a bit worse up ahead. Lovely Scottish weather. It's so awesome. Glad to be here.
think I got wetter getting off the bike than I did actually just staying on it. I got my seat covered in mud. I need a coffee. I pulled in here. This is where I met the lad in the stag party. So I kind of said I'd stop here for a bit. The rain's kind of eased off a little, but I only have an hour and a half to get, an hour and 37 minutes to get there. And there is an early ferry, but it's sold out. They probably won't let me on it, and then I have to wait around 4 hours for the next one. But you know, nothing I can do about it. It's going to take a handy. Maybe that's why it started raining. It's kind of drying up a little. I probably shouldn't have bothered pulling over back there, but because that garage was only like another 10 minutes. But yeah, it is what it is. How's it going, buddy? If I can keep this pace up, and 20 minutes before they close the board, or 20 minutes before they close the boarding gate, I'm just going to ask if they let me on, they let me on. If not, I'm just going to find a place to sit down. My left boot is letting in water and my socks are soaking, so I might have a hack for that. It's in this town, and people just keep going through them. I don't know if you're caught speeding, does it turn the traffic light on? If it does, it's a really cool idea, but no one gives a shit about them. It's leaving in 40 minutes. Let's just see, can we get on it? You never know. Might be lucky. This punting fucking truck who didn't... This punting fucking truck that pulled out in front of me was just fuck off. Sorry, I'm chancing my arm. I'm not on till the next ferry, but I was hoping I could flex me fare onto this one.
Going to number 2?
Number 2. Yeah. Thank you. 231D151 something.
There you go, Lee. Right, please, thank you.
Oh, you're a legend! Me kids will be so happy. And me wife. Oh, what a legend. Oh, they're all still here. Oh, fuck you, rain, I don't care. Going home. Oh man, I'm so happy about that. The amount of straps he has on his yoke. Genuinely didn't think I was actually going to get here. I'm absolutely delighted because the 3:30 ferry gets me in at 5:30. I'll be home before 9 o'clock rather than being home 1ish in the morning. Oh, what an awesome feeling. Well, goodbye, Scotland. You've been wet. Next stop, Belfast. I've lost count the amount of ferries I've been on, but this is the first one where they've actually lashed the bike down. Because if it falls over, it's their fault. So, goodbye, Scotland. There's that. That's that big rock. Looks like it's going to be a smooth enough sailing across. There's barely any waves at all. Oh, I'm so happy. There's no seats to sit there.
There's no seats left because the ferry's sold out. My SD card is almost full. I think I've one left. Anyway. I'm trying to use the hand warmers to dry my boots. See, does it work? It's all right. Ireland. Cannot wait to get off this boat and get home. It's fucking tiny. I gotta find another one.
How's it going?
How's it going?
The one at the back.
Look at this motherfucking beast. You don't mind if I video your lovely CVO now? Johnny, nice to meet
Jim,
you.
how's it going?
I haven't seen another one. James, is it?
Yeah, Jim.
James has a CVO.
Yeah, I only picked up last Thursday.
Only picked it up last Thursday and he's already made shite of it.
Yeah.
Lovely. I haven't seen one yet.
Yeah.
Really nice. Don't drop it.
I won't.
Another Pan America, so I had to go find it. Anyway, let's get ready. Look who I found. My gloves are soaking wet, so I'm just putting these things in my gloves. Well, that works out well. Keep the top of my hands nice and warm. Right. Alright, let's go home. I don't think I'm going to escape it. I don't think I'm going to escape this rain.
I've been waiting for this feeling that I have with you. I've been searching for a love that makes the old feel new. All I ever needed was a life with you, to know that I could make it through alright. We don't need money, they can have it all. I don't need a lot as long as I have you. Ain't nothing better than you.
Deadly hand dryers.
I've been praying that I could see those eyes for all my life. I've been asking for a heart like yours to fit with mine. All I ever
I just stopped to go toilet. I've been kind of, not gonna lie, I kind of been dreaming of this last, say, 7 kilometers to go home for the last couple of weeks. Yeah, it's just been one of them. Bike's been fine. Really, it's covered in muck. It needs a good clean. Seats all mucky. So yeah, when I start this bike up again, the next time it stops, it is it's at home. I think I'm just gonna turn off the sat nav and the music and just enjoy the last bit in fucking silence, I think. So as you can see, I made it home. I think yesterday I woke up in Germany, and I managed to make it across Germany, Holland. Horrendous rain. I'm so focused on actually just getting home that my brother Stephen turned up on his bike is the old wing, gold wing. And fair play to him, thank you Stephen. I probably wasn't as thankful as I should have been. I was just so exhausted and so focused on getting home. At this moment in time, as you can see, the flag is with me. I'd say the challenge is 90% done. In the next few days I just need to prep and get the flag down to the Killarney BikeFest and stand on the stage and get a selfie with everybody, and that's what I promised all the names that were added after Nordkapp. I've been dreaming about what it'd be like to drive them last few kilometers for quite some time, come home and see the family. And so I turned off the music, turned off the sat nav. I just put the camera on myself and just capture that and see what it's like to just come home. So I just started thinking of all the days, trying to remember all the days in order of what I've just done. And yeah, it's quite emotional coming home and driving home and thinking of all the things I've done. I'm laughing at Jana, who's so funny. Seeing the reindeer, so much. I'll have to recap the whole thing properly when I get to sit down, and the people I've met, the dealers, the help, the assistance, the places I stayed,
23 days on the road. 23 days. I think when you tot it all up, it's over 10,000 kilometers. But yeah, and then there's a section of the road when I drive home, and I always look over at the church where Tig is buried, and you know, just kind of say hello, Dad's home. And then I pulled up at the doors here, and I had surprised obviously the family because they thought I wasn't getting in until about 2 o'clock tonight, and I just wanted to sit with that feeling of seeing everyone and standing on the other side of the bike room. It was a nice feeling. So I'm having a small glass of wine. I am exhausted. I'm beyond tired, to be honest. Yeah. But yeah. So bike's all here. Say hello to my other babies over there. Go over and say hello to them now in a minute. Yeah. So just need to pull everything out. I have a lot of wet stuff. My tent's soaking wet. My sleeping bag is wet. My sleeping pad's wet. Everything's just wet from the rain in Germany. So yeah, that's it. We'll start prepping for the final day. €5. Well worth it.
Alright, 1 hour from Ballymahan and the first stop, see who I can pick up. Let's go. So that's the garage where my two brothers used to meet for coffee. It's a Granard, or as I like to call it, Graynard. Yeah, it's pretty much a drive through it and that's about it. But anyway, I'm sure it's a wonderful little, sure it's a beautiful little town. I used to work in the bank that used to be around the corner, so yeah. So look, they're putting a bit of colour in it now, look at that. Oh, welcome to Ballymahan. I'm not sure, there was a group of bikers. Will from Irish Harleys was around, but I think they might have already left. I'm a bit late. I do have to stop in the garage around here and meet a parent who had a name on the flag. Pan America, fuck yeah, coming to save the motherfucking day, yeah. Pan America, fuck yeah. Ah, he's here, that's his big yellow beast. Look at that big yellow beast. Hello.
Good to see you, man.
Well done to you. Thank you very much. So that was two parents there. Names on the flags. I didn't really want to put the camera on. You know, stick a camera in their face. Quite emotional, but I did get pictures with them, and that's all good. So I got Will and Liam in the background there on a beautiful Harley Davidson. They're just I thought they were going to the BikeFest, but they're not. They came to meet me, which is really, really nice. So we're going to go as far as Junction 16, probably grab something to eat, fill up the bike a bit, and then hit the road. What? Look, it's like a computer, you know?
Fucking clock and I think I'm
Look at those lovely white wall tyres.
The front one isn't bad, yeah.
The front one's not too bad, no. Yeah. Will is making his own lane. He's trying to be a standy up cunt, as Hardy Mick would say. Anyway, this is where we did our test camp. Me and Stephen down in the campsite down there, making sure all our gear worked. And it did. It worked just fine. Well, 90% of it. It's so nice to smell another Harley Davidson, like just that smell. It's absolutely awesome. So we went through the toll bridges, and Will got done for a heavy goods vehicle, so he's ordered the chicken sandwich and a water, because that's what the toll bridge told him. Well, that was really nice of them to come and meet me. They're actually not going to the BikeFest, they just came purely just to say hello. So we'll push on now. Next up, sprockets and hubs. Get a picture. I think Elaine might be there. And that's it. Let's go. At least in Scandinavia they have toilets at the side of every stop. This is the Limerick Tunnel. So after doing, I lost count of how many tunnels, I was trying to explain to people in Norway that we have a couple of tunnels in Ireland. Now, you can correct me if I'm wrong. We have the Port Tunnel in Dublin. We have the Jack Lynch Tunnel in Cork, and then we have this one in Limerick. I don't even know what it's called, but it's not really a tunnel, in fairness. It's like a little hole in the ground. Like, it's so bright. Yeah, screw you, Thomas. I wasn't doing the exhaust in that, but no point. Well, welcome to Adair Manor. You know, I wouldn't mind a tunnel under this fucking place. It's unreal. There's absolutely nothing causing this other than just a volume of traffic trying to get through a really, really small village. However, I do know a shortcut. So that was Sprocket and Hubs. Really cool little bike shop just in Adair, in Limerick. She started giving me whatever money she had in the till to donate. I know Elaine from years of just driving by and stopping in when I was playing music and all that. So she's coming down to BikeFest tomorrow. So hopefully, you know, might be able to have more of a chat with her. But really, really nice. If you're ever going past Adair in Limerick, be sure to drop in. They sell t-shirts and they do rentals and stuff at camper vans and all that. Royal Enfield motorbikes, really nice. Support local. Last time I was here, I had to pull over into a garage because of the amount of rain, and I thought I'd actually burst the hose pipe on the bike. There was just that much water on the bike that it was like a tap. I'll stick the video on the screen in there. So we're about 23 minutes away from Fanor. I think there's somebody meeting me there to bring me into Killarney. And then I need to get to the accommodation. So we're almost there now. I have a biker behind me. Anyway, let's go. What areas there? He used to kick the shit out of people in a nightclub, and now he's a big softie.
Yeah, just start.
What was your name again?
Simon.
Simon, that's the Simon. I can pronounce his full name.
Yeah.
And Simon sits on the back of this thing. So they come to meet me just outside Killarney, and then I'm going to peel off because I have to go and get food and get to my accommodation, otherwise they're going to kick me out. We're going to drive into Killarney, and then I'm going to go and get some food, and then I'm going to see them the weekend and finish this mission. So yeah, Bart used to work in McSorley's, one of the best bouncers I've ever met. He'd have people turfed out before they cause you a problem. That's it. Nordkapp to Killarney, 99.9% done. Yes, sir. Right. Let's go get some food. I'm coming over to annoy you with a camera.
Are you right?
I'm good. Johnny, nice to meet you.
Good.
That's a lovely bike.
Ah, it's a fight.
That's a breakout, is it?
A breakout, yeah. A lovely bike on the summer's evening.
Go on, fire it up for me. Oh, the short shock pipes and everything. Lovely. Yeah. Well, hello everybody. That's a lovely breakout bike. So I'm in accommodation here just outside Killarney town. So we're all locked up for the night. So we left Cavan and we met two parents on the way down. Their children's name was, their child and children's name was on the flag. It was really nice to meet the people who asked me to put the names on the flag, and for them to take, for me to get a picture of them holding the flag. And I don't want to be, it was just really nice to meet them, because you know, they've commented and they've liked all the stuff that I've been putting up. So it was really, really cool just to meet them. And I suppose it just dawns on me how important it was for them to have that name there and for me to go up. Then I met Will, who is he's kind of like a moderator of Irish Harleys, the Facebook group, and I thought Will was coming to Killarney and he's not. He actually just came to meet me, Will, and Will, yeah,
I'm delighted that you turned up, and thank you very, very much. We then pushed on and stopped in Sprockets and Hubs. So I know Elaine, and Elaine came out and took a picture with the flag, and she gave me a donation, and she gave me a sticker. I have to clean the box to put it on it. But really, really nice of Elaine. Elaine, thank you. That's Sprockets and Hubs, motorbike shop in Adair. Really nice. Then pushed on and met Bart, Bart the legend from McSorley's. He'd have you out the door in 2 seconds flat if you caused trouble. Met Bart and his family, and they drove me in all the way to Killarney, and that was it. Went got some food, so we're locked up for the night, and we're still getting some donations in, so it's going quite well. So tomorrow, I don't really know what I'm doing tomorrow. Tomorrow might just be a bit of this is a family holiday, so I don't want to really kind of do too much bikey stuff, but we'll see what we'll do tomorrow. But the challenge at this moment in time is pretty much 99.9% completed, so I'm stoked. Yeah, so not long to go, so just leave the bike having a rest. That's one of the Irish photo rally points to get back to. So it's a cool coffee shop in aid of Down Syndrome Ireland. Every year come here. I know.
Anywhere you want to go.
Should we start heading up?
Yeah, let's go. This is this Killarney National Park. This is the cathedral's just behind me, but what a spot. Just a lot of fresh cut grass as well.
So every time I come to Killarney, I end up doing, I try to do a gap or whatever. So I picked this one. I've never done it before. It looks like it goes all the way up there. I'm gonna try pull over somewhere safe and pull up the drone. I am on a bend at the moment. But yeah, it's not too far. It brings me around the big mountain in, brings me around the highest mountain in Kerry, I think. But yeah, we'll just see where it goes. It's a pretty big lake. So all the guided tours for the BikeFest are all pretty much main roads. I don't think they ever bring you up here. I probably wouldn't like to take a CVO up here either, but look at that. Lieutenant George Nagel, killed in action 1923 in defense of the Republic. Oh, cool. I didn't know this was here. Oh, apart from that, this is the Ballynamena Gap. As far as you know, it's just pretty much a straight road through. So you do meet some cars, and it's a pretty steep fall off if they don't stop for you. I'll stop for this one. This should bring me all the way through to the far side of the Gap at Dunlow and back out to Ladies View. You know, as long as it doesn't go over the mountains, I should be okay. So I did come around the corner there and thought to myself, this is the last thing I have to do before I finish the challenge. Maybe I should have just stayed at home, had a chilled night. But when you get a pass to go out on the bike, you can't really say no. And there's houses up here, so it can't be that bad. Anyway, we're taking it nice and handy, and anyway, so visor's open. It's lovely and warm. About 16 degrees. Really grand. That's a pretty impressive looking view, isn't it? So the average increase is 3.4%, and there's no switchbacks. It's just twisty road, tiny road. Hey, in all fairness, I really should be okay with this. I think it just goes through all these mountains. I just need to be really careful of just cars coming the other way. I can see one way over there. But what a spot. Hey, you're fucking welcome. Fuck's sake. Fucking dubs, what? Anyway, the speed limit is 80. Oh, there's someone camping deadly. The speed limit's 80 kilometers an hour. If you're hard enough, not I'm not a chance. But what a really cool spot. 1 kilometer, 2.9, 3 kilometers to the summit. I'm not really sure how big the summit is, well, on the road, and anyway, just doesn't seem to be any room to pull over if I meet something. So anyway, it's after 8 o'clock in the evening. I wouldn't expect it to be too busy. And Oh, that's really good. I'm really trying to figure out which way the road. I'm really trying to see which way the road goes. Like it says it goes through this. You can get out the other side. Oh, if I get in the right gear, Johnny. Come on. Try to pull over here for a minute, I think. But I know that when I get to the top of the pass, there'll probably be another spot to pull over, but sometimes you just have to pick and choose your spots where to stop and stick up the drone, etc. So yeah, that's my spot. What a cool place. Anyhow, we're only 16 minutes to get out the other side, which in reality is probably a half an hour with these roads. I got no music on because there's cars beeping their horns going around corners, so I might as well listen out for them. An average 7.1. Look at that. Now that's pretty cool. Maybe that's why everybody comes the other way. It's mostly downhill. Or maybe this is all downhill. Well, this looks like good fun. The Highlands of Kerry. Alright. Mr. Sheep. Hello, Mr. Sheep. Yeah, go on, jump! Well, I guess it's mostly downhill for me then, so, okay. Oh, I got to save some petrol. Man, that's awesome. awesome. Like I said, there's probably a pretty cool shot behind me, but it is what it is. I'm kind of glad I came out with this time. I just kind of figured there'd be nobody on it. But this is what I love about Kerry. I've never been here, I've never done this one. And just on the off chance, I said, you know what, I'll give it a go. And it does not disappoint. No, I was pretty sure there's loads of places in, you know, Norway that I went to that I could have done all of these, but the elevation here is not really, it's nowhere near what was in Norway, you know, to have to put up with the snow and the ice. So I'm sure you can go and see this sort of stuff in Norway, no issues whatsoever. But what an absolutely stunning area to have come across. There's a house over there, you know. Madness. You know, there's a Sally Gap, there's a Gap at Dunlow, and then there's this one. I'd say of all of them, this one's probably been my favourite. The Gap at Dunlow is very special, like it's a lovely spot, but it's ruined with a lot of tourists, a lot of the horse and jockeys, and then the idiot driver who thinks, you know, oh, I'll do the Gap at Dunlow is best experienced as a horse and jockey or walking it or on a motorbike. It is not a road you want to do in a car. I think I've got 5 kilometers of shit road now, so but I am on no better bike to be eating up any of these bumps. $80 kilometers, my fucking arse. Like, maybe if you knew there was absolutely nothing coming the other way, the road was just 100% yours, but I don't think so. What a delightful little Pan America playground. Anyhow, only about 2 kilometers from the main road. There we go. Yeah, he was well clued into what's going on. A little bit tight with the hedging, but we're only 1 kilometer from the main road, and that is the end. So we're 33 kilometers from Killarney, Malls Gap. Going to go that way, going to drive past the BikeFest. Not sure I'll stop in, but it brings you all over that through there. Fantastic. That was just really super enjoyable. So we'll head on towards Ladies View. We may pull over for a pic. I'm not sure where I am, to be honest. I'm in the Black Valley, and anyway, but I think this is the main road of the Black Valley. The Black Valley is the back entrance The Black Valley is the back entrance into the Gap of Dunlow, which I've done a few times. I'll stick some videos on the screen there. But this is much more civilized. A bit windy up here now, but what an absolutely lovely road to drive. You know, if you're a knees down kind of guy or lady, this is the road for you if you're brave enough, which I'm not really, but look at that. Barfinny Lake. Oh, there's the sun is back now. What a drive. Yeah, I was genuinely worried that the next time I went for a spin in Ireland I'd be like, yeah, whatever. But just come to Kerry. So that is the very back road down into Blackwater, into the back of the Gap of Dunlow. Horrible road. There's a couple of ladies up there with really short skirts in the wind, but this is Mall's Gap, I think. It's beautiful. The Gap of Dunlow is somewhere down there, and then we come to, I don't know, some shop shit, and then ladies' view is down here. So I think my battery's almost dead in my GoPro, but we'll just keep going. The poor Honda 50 has a flat tire. There's a tube in it, there's nothing I can do. I'm YouTube and everything, so I won't deny it by sticking you on the camera, but he broke down, he has a flat tire. But what's your name? Martin. Martin, this is Martin, I'm Johnny, but you might have to wait for someone. But Martin has a great view. Or I can tow him. Will I tow you? I'll tow you. I'll stand behind you and I'll push it. I'll push it.
We're playing scalps, we'll see if we can hear any fucking whistling.
We'll get up a little bit now, man.
Huh?
Get up a little bit now, here from you. Huh?
Well, they're gonna push on. They only have to go to Kenmare, but tires pretty much going flat as it is.
That would sound like I just went worse.
I think he's done. Well, the lads have gone to get Martin a van. There's not really much they can do for him. It went dead as soon as the pump stopped. It just went dead. So we've a half hour to go. Shite. Anyway, time to go back to the digs. Tomorrow is the big day. Gonna do the parade first, then chill with the family at the BikeFest, walk around, relax, Then around between 5 and 6 o'clock, it's doing the big selfie, and then that is it. Challenge over. I hope you enjoyed that little trip. It was good fun. Anyway, see you all in the morning. Okay, it's Sunday morning, it's parade time. Right, we're here. This is the parade, so. I think I'm way at the back. Anyway.
Even on the day.
I met Kieran, he got a picture with the flag.
Are you winning? Hello. Morning.
Morning, hello, how are you?
Very stubborn this morning.
Oh, it's yourselves. All right, yeah, how's it going?
How are you?
I'm grand, I'm taking up the car parking spot. I've ruined their holiday.
That's a toy.
Parking in their car park. Took your garage, is it?
Blocking him getting in and out.
I'm going to walk up as far as...
Keep around you, don't you worry.
Well, it's only a tiny airport, isn't it? So, I think half one. No, tomorrow.
That's a beautiful one, isn't it? Is that your favourite thing? Yeah. I'm back here, guys. This is pretty cool too. Sorry. That's when he gets old, I think.
Hi.
You're a bit yellow.
Too yellow.
It won't go back on now.
I will. It will.
Brilliant. This is a car that identifies as a motorbike. Should have used one of them.
Wyjeżdża całym autem na ten pas, nie? Więc ja zjechałem, całkiem mu się wystawiłem, żeby mnie w lusterku widział. Ciągnąłem.
Droga taka na bana. Jak ktoś nagrał, jak gumę paliło? Yeah, no, because there's a lot of shit going on in the tent, you know.
My man. Look at this!
How's it going?
Look at this! I'm good, yourself?
I'm good. Good to see you.
Every single tunnel I ever went through, I thought of you. Everyone.
You're not his baby.
sent out your picture and I said, we're here on the parade. It's 11 or 12.
I really like these ones. It's Thomas's bike. Where is it?
There you are.
Here I am.
Jesus Christ. Johnny. How are you doing?
I forgot your name.
Lucas.
Lucas, how's it going? How are you? This is Lucas. We'll go have a look. It's lovely and clean.
That's how it should be, no?
Not at all. Hello, you. Sorry, just doing the usual shit.
Hello.
How's it going, lads?
How are you?
Don't need to say anything at all. No. Alright, gonna be a bit noisy. Right, there's really no point me revving the engine. It's too quiet, and my horn is pathetic. There's one or two people about.
the people.
need to find Derek.
Yes. Hello, Johnny. Hello there.
You mind being on camera?
What?
You mind being on camera?
No, I don't mind it on camera at all.
Legend!
Well, Sean, when you need it.
Well, you hang on there for me then, will you? I gotta enter the bike into the custom show for the best adventurer. You never know what might happen. Custom show. The custom show. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. No, stop. I'll get off. If I fucking fall off after all this length, do you imagine how embarrassing that would be? Imagine falling off now. After all this time.
Did you not fall off once? Did you not?
Well done, Johnny. Well done.
I get a picture with the flag, can I?
Oh, yeah.
For the last 10 minutes, Mike.
I'm trying to keep my fans happy. Johnny, when is the video coming out?
I'll be a while. It'll be a while. Look at yeah! Do you want it? I'll take it off and put it on yours.
Can I buy it off you? Oh, well done.
I didn't even clean it.
Well done.
Well deserved. Very well deserved.
Ah, really? Closer. Okay, lads. 3, 2, 1.
John Doyle, ladies and gentlemen.
Good luck. No. Winners only. Winners only. Hi.
That's mean.
That's mean, isn't it? Very mean.
Winning surfing. It's okay. No, get out.
He's named Johnny. He's also known as the man with the beard now, and he's got an Irish flag with an absolutely amazing story to tell. So can I hear and a sword match. Hello! How's it going? Can everybody hear me? Alright, my name is Johnny. I'm known as the lad with the beard on social media. On the 3rd of May, I set out with an Irish flag. On this flag is 250 names of deceased people, baby loss, cancer and suicide. And I promised every 250 people and their families that were on this that I would make it to Nordkapp with this flag and read this flag aloud and read all these names out. It was hard. My Harley Davidson Pan America kept me going. Hey! Anyhow, I got there about 9 days later with the help of absolutely a lot of people, and I read out the flags and I read out all these names at about 9:30 at night. It took me about 2 hours. On the way back, I stopped into many dealers and many Harley Davidson dealers and anyone who could bother to listen to me. And I added more names to the flag. And I promised these people that I would come all the way to the BikeFest and stand on this stage and get a selfie with absolutely everybody here. Thank you. I have managed to raise almost €9,000 for the 3 charities. So thank you to everybody that's actually donated. Thank you to all the families that allowed me to carry their cherished loved ones. A couple of thanks. Thank you to my wife, who for 22 days looked after 3 kids and didn't complain once. Thank you, Paula. Big round of applause for Paula. Hey, yeah, there you go. I'd like to thank Aidan in Belfast, who's not here. Derek in Dublin, Harley Davidson, thank you very much. Martin in Nordkapp Harley Davidson, he's not here, but thank you, Martin. Alan Wayne, Jimmy in Omea Harley Davidson, and lastly Alf in Denmark in Caps Harley Davidson, who absolutely helped me throughout the way. So, thank you very much. If anyone wants to follow the story, Lad with the Beard on social media, if you want to donate, you can come up to me. I take cash donations. The very last thing I have to do is, I have to stand here. All you fuckers have to stand up. And at the count of 3, we're all going to cheer, and we're going to snap a picture. And that's it. I'm done after 27 odd days riding the motorbike. So I'll let Donald tell you when to cheer. Okay guys, you all ready for the mother of all selfies? Okay, BikeFest for Johnny the man with the beard. On the count of 3, make some noise! Come on, BikeFest, make some noise! Thank you guys, well done. Okay guys, before to the
job done! Good morning. I'm slightly tired. I did have a couple of glasses of wine last night to celebrate, but we are on the road home. I need to take a picture for the Irish Photo Rally Challenge. As if I don't do enough things on this bike. Anyhow, we'll head there now. I've been there. I don't know what that is. Been there, obviously. That's Denmark. No. Yes. No. No. Alright. Here comes the rain. I was going to do a recap of the last 11,000 kilometers that I've travelled by bike, car, boat, but I think with the rain the way it is, I'm probably not going to. But anyway, remember that guy? Well, Welcome to Nordkapp 24, day 1. We're packed, we're ready to go. No more procrastination, no more sticking things on the bike, no more do I have this, do I have that, have I got everything? It's now time to go. Remind me not to listen to that guy. I'm done. It's over. You're still here. It's over. Go home.